Welcome, everyone. Oof. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could be here. I am all sorts of out of sorts this evening, so I apologize. Oof. It has been a weekend. It has been a weekend, and I am a little tired, but it's going to be a great stream. It is going to be fantastic. So I'm so glad you're all here. Loki, glad you're here. Chemistry Nick, welcome, welcome. 360 Sniper over on YouTube, glad you could be here once again. I'm doing fantastic. How you doing? Hopefully everyone's had a fantastic weekend. Is anybody excited for Monday? Let's see. 360 says you've been well, like usual. Good, good. Glad you're doing well, and glad that it's a usual. Feel like doing well sometimes is not a usual, so I'm glad that it is. Loki's not unexcited for Monday. Well, there you go. There you go. I don't know. I feel like Monday gets a bad rap. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing. So I feel like I feel the exact same way. I'm not unexcited. I'm not excited, but that's about all I can muster. For Chemistry Nick, it is already too late to be excited for Monday because it already is Monday. That is true. That is true. Well, how is your Monday going? Hopefully it's been going all right. Hopefully nothing too crazy. Loki says, closing in on finishing the VPET roster. Very nice. I like it. Also, I've meant to be more active in your stream, your past couple streams. Most I've been able to do is a lurk for about an hour. So, yeah, sorry that I have not been the most active, but I was lurking for a little bit in your last two streams. And you are making some fantastic progress on your card game, which is looking super good. So keep up the good work. Let's see. Bobacus says making a tabletop RPG. Yes, kind of. Yes. I do realize I have the tag TTRPG on my stream, which is technically true. And since it looks like you are a first-time chatter, we're gonna give you a quick sneak peek. It's not really a sneak peek. We'll just show you. We'll just show you what we got going on. So very much so, still heavily in production. A sneak peek, exactly. We're gonna give you a sneak peek. But anyway, yes. So it is a dungeon crawling kind of tabletop RPG. The combat is based around Blackjack, so you're playing Blackjack against the monsters. But anyway, so you explore the dungeon and you come across monsters, and you use your cards to play Blackjack, and basically the monsters have their armor class, and you have to draw over their armor class without going over 21. So kind of like Blackjack, except for that you're not trying to draw as high as you possibly can, you're just trying to draw over their armor class. And so as long as you are, which for this guy, I'm 17 out of 12, I'm able to attack, and there we go. Same thing here, 20 out of 12, fantastic. We are thinking about potentially adding bosses where the bosses you're actually playing Blackjack against them. So it's very much still a work in progress. But it's been fun. It's been a lot of work, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So if you're interested in that, if this looks exciting or fun to you at all, make sure to follow, because yeah, we're live streaming this 3 days a week, and we're making a lot of progress. We have a good time here. We chat, we talk about game development, we chat to each other about each other's projects, and yeah, it's a good time. So if you're interested in that, if you're not, that's totally understandable. But either way, glad that you came in and had a look one way or the other. So let's see. Chemistry says it's bad because Monday. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bobiscus says developing. Also, Bobacus, not Bobiscus. I was like, I got it right the first time. and then not the second time. I'll apologize for that. Bobicus says, developing a TTRPG and working on the adventure design portion myself. Really? That's awesome. Yeah, what engine are you using? Jesse over on YouTube. Holy crap. I need to get some coffee or something because oof. Jesse over on YouTube. Hello. Glad you could be here. Welcome. Pen and paper. I don't know why I asked what engine. It's in the title, TTRPG. I apologize. Yes. Oof. I feel like I need to like take a step back and be like, all right, let's breathe. I'm having to readjust my mind from husband and father duties to developing and streaming duties. So I apologize. I'll get in the headspace. I'll get there. Yes, pen and paper. How long have you been working on your game? Let's see. Loki says, I mean, they could be putting it on Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, see, there we go. Bobicus, I'm deeply suspicious that my game could be run by an AI if I work on it, though. I mean, as long as it was done correctly, that could be kind of fun. Could be interesting. Jesse, how's your weekend been? Clear Like a Cat says, do you want me to bring you an energy drink? No, if I drank caffeine right now, I wouldn't be able to sleep in a few hours, which I will definitely need to sleep in a few hours, so I'm good, but I appreciate it. Gotta save that for tomorrow morning when I really need it. Let's see, Jesse says, been a good weekend, but busy. Oh, man. A good busy or a bad busy? Because I feel like there's good busies on the weekend where like you get a bunch accomplished and you feel really great, but was it a bad busy where it was just non-stop chaos, this thing, that thing, and then by the end of it, you're just like, I'm not ready for Monday. Let's see, Bobicus, I need to make sure I don't mispronounce it again. Bobicus, a few months, maybe like 2 to 3 months of active work with gaps. Nice. That is a good amount of time to be working on something. So hopefully you feel like you're getting some good progress in. I know that there can be, I tried once to make like an actual tabletop RPG, and it's a lot of work. Like you go into it and you're thinking like, it's not going to be that fun, but it's a lot. It is a ton of work. Do you have like a favorite tabletop RPG that you feel like, not that you're like using it directly for like inspiration, but like is there one on the market that you're like do you feel like is inspiring you, or what's kind of the inspiration behind your game? Loki says, I'm drinking coffee and would have a monster if I had any, and pass out in like 5 minutes. Yeah, caffeine is weird for me. Like caffeine never, it never really like wakes me up. It never really gets me going. It never increases my drive to like crazy amounts. Like I feel like for some people it does, but it just keeps me awake, right? Like it keeps me right on that like 50%. And yeah, so it sucks because I never really get those like, I never get like the huge pick me up from caffeine, but if I drink it, especially if I drink it too late, I never can fall asleep. So it kind of get like the worst of both worlds with caffeine. You also have a sleeping disorder? Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see, I've mostly been inspired by Blades in the Dark. Mechanically, my inspiration thematically was that I saw someone trying to run a cozy magic setting with D&D and thought that was silly. I do like that. That sounds like fun. I looked for the system they should be using, and it didn't exist. So I started making it. Well, there you go. Nice. Filling in the gaps. I like it. I quoted something a couple weeks ago that would apply very well for this exact situation for you, and that is create the things you wish existed. And so yeah, if something that you feel like should exist, or you would like it to exist, or there's whatever combination of that, then make it and the world will be a better place for it. Chemishnik says, I hate the taste of coffee, have tried with milk, still hate it. Yeah, I am not a fan of just straight coffee. Can't do it, like straight black coffee. I'm definitely a cream and sugar kind of person, but it has to be cream. Like I can't just do milk. It has to be like flavored creamer and sugar, and it has to be a light roast. Anything more than a light roast, can't do it. Cannot do it. Let's see. Babaka says, so my game is a cozy Stardew Valley-like setting with players playing as cozy witches solving the town's problems. I like that. That is really nice, and it's such a change from. I'm sure there's tabletop RPGs out there like that, but I feel like any of the ones that I've seen, any of the ones that I've like, you know, gotten from Itch and stuff like that, it does feel like every single one is you're delving into this deep dark dungeon and you are this lone hero that's slaying the monsters and you're collecting the gold and that is the goal and everything. And so yeah, to kind of switch that up and just kind of have it be a little bit more cozy, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Oh, there's not. Well, I'm not super familiar with the tabletop RPG scene. I've played a couple. I've seen a ton. Like I've like watched a bunch of playthroughs on YouTube, but yeah, have not done a whole lot. So I guess I just assumed, but yeah, I guess not. They're all rules light. Fair enough. Loki says, and here I am just chugging back medium dark roast black coffee. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I mean, honestly, I would say you are lucky that you can actually stand the flavor, because as soon as you start adding so much cream and sugar, it's just like, I might as well just drink soda at that point. So I've definitely got it better though. When I first started drinking coffee, like I would drink from just like a Keurig. And yeah, I used to have to put like 5 packs of sugar and like 5 of those like creamer cups. It literally was the exact same sugar content as just drinking a can of like Mountain Dew. And I'm like, why don't I just do that? But I have gotten it down. So it is slightly more healthy now. I've gotten it down to maybe like 3 of the cups of sugar. I mean, 3 of the cups of creamer and maybe like 1 to 2 sugar packets. So. Chemistry Nick says, my father drinks coffee without anything, just instant coffee and water. That's just it. Yep. There was a guy that I used to work with. He was on my team, actually. I was his manager, and he used to be in the United States Army, and he would just drink black coffee. And anytime I would see him making it, and then I would be making mine and adding all the cream and sugar, and he'd be like, oh, why are you adding all of that? And I'm like, because I can. Like, he's like, well, in boot camp, I wasn't allowed anything. And I'm like, that's cool. I didn't have to go through boot camp, so I don't care. I will add my cream and sugar and I'll have a happy day. Let's see. Clerical Cat says, I can't do coffee at all. I have a taste for sugar. Yeah, it is definitely, like, when people say it's an acquired taste, it very much so is. It is very acquired, and it has taken me a long time to even get to the point where I'm at now. Loki says it's only cream and sugar if I go somewhere and get coffee since it's always burnt. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Jesse, busy, not good, not bad. Had a vet visit with one of the guinea pigs. So lots of cleaning and shopping. Also managed to squeeze in a good long walk for the doggos. Very nice. It was a beautiful weekend for that, so glad you were able to get that in. 360 Sniper says, I'm going to head out for the night. Got me a literature quiz tomorrow. Whew, so I'm going to need my rest. Yeah, absolutely. Go get some rest. I am going to be trying to, I'm going to try and be a little bit more active on Discord going forward. So, yeah, I feel like I made the server, created a bunch of channels, and I'm like, have fun. So I'm going to try and be a little bit more active on there. So yes, good luck with that. Get some good rest, and I will see you on Discord. Jesse says, I love the smell of coffee, but hate the taste. Makes me sick to my stomach. Yeah, that is how I was just a couple years ago. I have always loved the smell of coffee. Anytime I would go into like a Barnes & Noble, anytime I would be in like a hotel or something like that and smelled coffee, I was like, oh, it smells so good. And then I would try it and I'm like, it tastes like burnt dirt. So I absolutely hated it. But trying to drink less energy drinks, so I was like, coffee it is. Okay, so, yeah, this has been great. Absolutely fantastic. I've missed you all. I have missed you all. I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, Bobakis, glad you dropped in. Hopefully this will be entertaining if you are here still. And yeah, let's just jump into it. So the first thing you may notice, maybe the keen-eyed among you, or just if you hadn't been distracted with my talking, the cards are different than they used to be. So let me just pull this up really quick. Whoop, let's get that in there. We're here to images, pictures. So if you remember, the old cards, they looked like this. Very, very generic. Nothing really that crazy to them, right? Well, on Friday, I think it was, maybe Thursday, I was on my lunch break at work, and I was bored, and I was looking through just like pixel art inspiration and saw some stuff and was like, I wonder if I could change the cards to be something like that. And so I did, and now this is the general design of the cards. So hopefully they look a little bit better. I don't know why that keeps going large, but it does. So hopefully they look a little bit better. I'm still not 100% sold on them, but I do feel like they look better than the old ones, right? Still, the little designs for the face cards, though, I'm kind of like, they're not set in stone. I needed something other than these, just like very basic, simple shapes, and so I just threw in some random, I don't know, glyph looking things. Anyway, so that is the reason for that. So I don't want anyone to think that I did a whole bunch of work outside of the stream, because I didn't. It was just, I just had some inspiration in the moment and was like, I'm gonna try it, and that's what we've got now. So they will probably change a little bit, but that's what we've got with the cards right now. So let's see. Loki says new cards are nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully they fit the aesthetic well enough. I guess we'll see. Time will tell. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is work on these couple bugs that we've got. So we need to cap the quest goals, because right now, if you remember, with the quest system, where if we come over to the safe room, if you grab a quest, like let's say, for example, if you were to grab exploring 30 rooms in the tomb, if you were to accept that quest and it adds it over here to your quest tracker, you will be able to explore up to 30 rooms, and then it will keep counting on top of that. So we need to cap that and make sure it doesn't ever go above that. Saucecord, hello. Welcome. Did I say that right? Saucecord? That is Saucecord. Hello, Saucecord. Welcome to the stream. Glad you are here. Okay, yeah. I feel like I am absolutely terrible at names, and I feel like basically everyone in the chat can agree that I have probably messed up on their name at some point in time or another. So just wanted to make sure I got it right. So yes, welcome, Saucecord. Glad you're here. We are going to be working on some bug fixes on our game, and then adding some new features. So come along for the ride if that sounds fun to you. And if you would like a tour, let me know. Anyway, so yeah, so we need to make sure that it caps this actual number for the quests, so that you can't ever start exploring more than what the quest is asking you to do. And that applies to everything, you know, it's killing monsters, exploring the rooms, gaining experience. We need to cap all of those. So with that, where are we going to take care of that? Let's come over here to the tomb. And let's start going through events. So I guess specifically, let's go with the quest and just start from the top down. So, slaying monsters. Let's cap that. Where is the actual slaying monsters happening? My guess is it's going to be happening in here? Maybe. In the card draw / attack? Oh, wait, no. This is... That's the movement. That's the dice move. That's the monster animations. Oh, actually, is it in the monster animations? Because that's monster hit, or hit monster, dead monster. Okay, here we go. So add to slay monster quests, add to gain XP quests. Perfect. Okay. Because I believe we had something like this set up already. Okay, so what is this saying? This is saying if 1130, so variable 1132 is equal to 1. Okay, so we just need to have another if statement in here. So basically this is saying, so 1132, variable 1132 is quest accepted 1 ID. Yes. So if 1132, 1133, and 1134, they're equal to 1, then set variable 914 or 916 or 918 to itself plus 1. Okay. That is right. We just need to change it a little bit. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We need to say, we need to account for what the goal is for the quest. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Jesse said I stick with sugar-free energy drinks so I can pretend that's better for me. That is a much better way to go about it. I've started, well, I recently have tried to only, if I'm doing energy drinks, I try and do Celsius. I don't know if you've ever drank Celsius, but yeah, it's supposed to be like probably one of the more healthy alternatives. It is still like an energy drink. I think it's still something like 200 milligrams of caffeine or something like that. But yeah, it's supposed to be like 0 sugar. It's got a whole bunch of like vitamins and minerals, and they try and pass themselves off like they are like a actually healthy drink, which, like, as far as energy drinks go, I would probably say they are more healthy, but I wouldn't say they are healthy. Like, it's, you know, when you're drinking that much caffeine, it's not great still. So yeah, those are the ones I try to stick with because they are, I think they're like 5 calories. They're 0 sugar, 0 any of the extra crap. So I don't know. It makes me feel good about myself when I drink them. All right. So we need to figure out which one are they? Okay, so quest accepted ID, quest book ID. That's not what we need. I believe we need to come up over here to the 900 issues. There we go. Okay, quest 1 current and quest 1 goal. Yes. So what we need to do is say if current is less than goal, then add. Can I do that with JavaScript? Because I already have an if statement. So I guess what we would need to do... Yeah, that's... Okay, all right, yes. That is exactly what we need to do. So here's what we need to do. So we need to say if 1132 is equal to 1, we say and if game variables dot value, what was it, 914? 914? Quest 1 current, yes. Okay, so if 1132 is equal to 1, and if 914 is less than 915. Yes, this is basically just going to say, hey, is quest 1 the kill monsters quest, and is your current goal, oh no, is your current equal less than your goal? As soon as you are equal to it, you shouldn't get any more. Yes. Okay. So with that, we need to copy and paste that into the others, which I believe should just be as easy as if we grab from here over to there at the and. No, because that would be 16 and 17. And then this would be 18 and 19. Okay, that should be that. Let's run through that and just see if that worked. It should. Let's check and make sure. we just need to find the exit so we can go get a quest and then move on with our lives. Let's do that. So 36 is in room 7. All right, let's head to room 7. Go. I probably don't need to be collecting dice at all. Actually, I know I don't need to be collecting dice at all. There we go. All right, let's proceed. Let's go to the safe room. Warm crackling fire. Here we go. Okay, there's the warm crackling fire. Let's come over to the quests. Please say it's a low one. Slay 10 monsters. Fantastic. I think that's the second to lowest you can get. So, yeah. So I got some gunk on my watch. Let's see. All right. Okay, so let's leave, head back to the tomb, and we're gonna kill 10 monsters and see what we got here. Well, let's see if we can find 10 monsters. I didn't even see a single monster on our first walkthrough. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're getting monsters. Ooh, and we even got a blackjack. Fantastic. Okay, so we got 1 out of 10. Okay, so that's still working. That's good. That's good. I also noticed I need to fix some things about the cards after readjusting them. Adjusting their graphic, because they're not working quite right now. All right, we're halfway there. Halfway through the test. I don't know why I'm not just drawing more cards. I removed the busting mechanic for now, just for easier testing purposes. So I really should just be drawing up to the monster's health, so... Hey, I found the exit again. Right. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10. All right. So if we kill one more, it should still let us kill it, but it shouldn't bug out at all. Shouldn't add to this number. All right. There we go. Didn't add to the number. Fantastic. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. I mean, we now need to go fix it everywhere else, but not too bad. Nice. Okay. Cool. Let's do that really quick. So we just need to come into the tomb over here. Nope. Over here. Monster animation. Okay, so that's fixed for the slaying monsters portion. So that's good. Now we just need to fix it for the gaining experience and all that other stuff. I feel like I had this working before we like redid everything, and now it's not. I don't know, but it should be as easy as literally just copying and pasting this and statement right here, going up to here, and then right here. So if you're equal to 3, and it should use the exact same thing. So yeah, so and if 914 is less than 915. And if 916 is less than 917, and 918 is less than 919. Okay. That should be good there. Let's come over here really quick into the enemies. And we're just gonna raise the XP by a ton, or all of them, just so we can get this through a little bit faster. Ooh. Nope, that's gonna bug out. I thought about it before it even happened. So basically, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world. So basically the issue is, let's say, for example, the goal is 50 experience, right? So I'm going through, I'm killing monsters, gaining experience. And so then let's say I kill, wow, did I actually I was just scrolling randomly and I somehow set all of these to 17 exactly. Fantastic. All right. Okay, so let's just say, for example, I was killing these monsters and I was getting 17 experience each, right? And then the goal is 50. So I kill the first guy, right? Gives me 17. Kill the next one, 17. Next one, I'm now at 51. So I'm over the goal. I think what we can do, just for simplicity's sake, so it'll add the experience, and then let's do, we'll write a comment, something like, let's see, Loki says, are you trying to determine if you keep the overage? Yes. So I don't think we want to keep the overage, because it's not going to ever apply to the next quest, right? As far as like the actual gaining of experience goes, I do want you to keep the average. The overage. So if you were to be killing monsters and you needed to gain 100 experience to be able to progress to the next level, then yes, I would want you to keep the overage there. But for the quest itself, I don't want you to account for the overage. So basically what we need to do, because with these, it's basically saying, hey, so long as the, let's see, so starting right here, so long as variable 916 is less than variable 917, then you can add, yes, because then it's, so you're basically just taking one variable and adding it to the other variable. But then we want to then say, if it's gone over, cap it to the goal. So, cap current to goal is what we're going to call it. So we're going to say if game variables dot value. Let's see, what variable would it be? Let's see, Loki says, so like if x is greater than or equal to 50, then x equals 50. Exactly. Yes. 100%. Yep. So that's what this second portion of the code is going to be. Yeah. So then we're going to say it should be these exact ones. So 918 and 919. So all we should be able to say is if 918 is greater than 919, we're going to say game variables dot set value should be able to copy this exact same thing. Well, wait. We don't want to say start at 918 and 919. That's the last one. So this is 914 and 915. So if 914 is greater than 915, then game variables, let's do this. Game variables set value of 914 to equal 915. Believe that should be right. If game variable's value 914 is greater than variable 915, then we're going to set 914 to equal 915. Okay, well, hopefully I didn't JavaScript to me, and you all know I love JavaScript, but I am terrible at it sometimes. So hopefully that wasn't absolutely terrible and horribly written. And then last but not least, we are going to do, sometimes I absolutely hate the JavaScript text editor in RPG Maker. It is a nightmare sometimes. All right, 918 equals 919. All right, there we go. Okay, let's come in here and test that out. So we're going to do basically the exact same thing, just with XP this time instead of monster kills. All Let's go find room 23. We're just gonna run because we've got 20 decks. So as long as we don't roll a nat 1, we should be fine to just escape from every single one of these encounters. It was 23, right? If I remember right. Okay, here we go. Please be a safe room. Warm crackling fire. Quests. 50 traps, 30 rooms, 150 XP from combat. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it is going to take a little bit. I guess I could, just for kicks and giggles. We'll scroll down here to 915. Because we have the power. We're going to change that from 150. We're going to change that to be 50. And there we go. My goal is 50. All right, let's go find a monster. Ooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo. Ooba-doo-doo-doo. Go, 17 out of 50. 34 out of 50. Zero out of 50. Okay, well, first of all, the whole level up screen is not good. It's not... We need to completely redo that anyway. So we're going to come over here. Stat points. We're just going to say you... false. You are just false. We do not want to show this level up screen at all until we get to the point where we can redo the level up screen. So let's just get rid of all of those. There we go. Okay, now the question, why the crap did it set that to 0? That makes absolutely no sense. I'm going to... Well, no. Really fine. Hold up. Axel! Welcome. Glad you're here. Moon Man. I like that that's my nickname, is Moon Man. I forgot today was a stream day. It is a stream day today. Yeah, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sometimes I forget. It's a good thing I have a stream schedule, because I would forget 100%. But yeah, glad you're here. Glad you are in the chat. Welcome. We are working on some bugs. We are trying to make it so when you have accepted quests, you can't go over the goal of the accepted quest before you then go and claim your reward for the quest. All right, so room 1. Okay. Well, we know that there is now an even bigger issue because it set it to 0 for some reason. 914, 915. The goal... Yeah. So why would it set it to 0? No. That is correct. So if game variables dot value 914 is greater than 915, then game variables dot set value 914 to equal game variables dot value 915. So 14 to 15, 16 to 17, 18 to 19. Very bizarre. Let's see. Axel says, I'm going to be doing a 3-way Pokemon Soul Link with some IRL friends, but I'll be here lurking. No worries at all. No worries. I do not know what a 3-way Pokemon Soul Link is, but good luck with that. I don't know what that means. Soul Links are something else. Did one with my brother. It was crazy. Someone needs to explain. Is this a Pokemon Go thing, or is this like an actual one of like the actual games? It's a Nuzlocke style Pokemon challenge where if your monster faints, all of the linked mons on other players die. Huh. All right, fair enough. I've never... But, to be fair, I've also never really played the trading card game much, so it doesn't surprise me that I've never heard of it. All right, so let's do this really quick. Let's go find, hey, room 59. That'll be easy to get to. Oh. There we go. All right. Let's see. Oh, no. Well, no safe room on that one. All right, let's see what the next one holds. 48. Let's head on up. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, crap. It's a 48. Up, yeah, up and over. Six. 7, and one more. There we go. Please be a safe room. There we go. Warm crackling fire. Okay, on to the quest. Gain 50 XP from combat. Accept. Leave. Okay, I'm just gonna check something really quick. We're going to hide all the other HUD elements that don't matter. Gain. Okay, so 914 out of 915. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? A regular Soul Link is with 2 people, but they can be played with multiple. So it's a Nuzlocke where me and my 2 friends catch a monster in one route if my monster dies from the route. So do theirs. Okay, that's fair enough. It's a popular variation on the video game, not the card game. All right. Maybe it's just because I've never played any multiplayer on any of the games. But it's not like an official thing in the game, right? I mean, the most recent game that I played was Let's Go Eevee. Before that, I played a bunch of like the Game Boy Color versions. And then after that, I hadn't really played any after that. Let's see. You basically say if a Pokemon faints, it's dead. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We also have it randomized. It's a good way to do it, I feel. So if I catch a stage 1 monster and my friend gets 2 legendaries, my stage 1 dies, they'll bear me in the parking lot. That is fair. That is fair. Well, just don't let your Pokemon die. That's all that is to it. It just says I recorded one once, and there was a fun moment where my friend's kid watched and said, why does he act like it's dead when it faints? He can just heal it. That's dumb. That kid knows. It's an official challenge. Oh, it's an unofficial challenge. Sorry. It's okay. Yes, unofficial challenge. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, I have never seen this feature in the game at all. I don't know what you were talking about, but that makes way more sense. Usually on Game Boy Advance or DS games. Okay, that would also make more sense because yeah, I played like Pokemon Yellow, I played Pokemon Red, and then I did not play another Pokemon game. I mean, outside of like Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, you know, those kinds of games on like the N64. Yeah, didn't really play any other Pokemon game basically until Let's Go Eevee. There were many, many years where I never played. I think it's because I was so disappointed in myself that I gave away all of my cards when I was like 12 or 13 or something like that. I used to have thousands of them, and I gave them all away to my brothers to convince them to do my chores for me. And I'm very sad that I did that now. And I feel like I was just kind of like sad that I did that to myself. And yeah, so didn't really play any of the other games for a while. Axel says, no, me and my friends have the ROMs on our phones and we're just playing. That is fair. Yeah, my wife and I had the Pokemon Red, I think, ROMs on our phones. She got much further than I did. I think I maybe played it for like 2 hours. She played it for like 40. And then, yeah, we were chatting about it, and she's like, "You've made no progress," and I'm like, "Nope, nope." Let's see. Axel says we're in the same room, and we keep each other informed on everything. Well, I mean, I feel like you kind of have to do that, right? If it's an unofficial thing, gotta play by your own rules and keep yourselves accountable. I like it. That sounds kind of fun, though. Frustrating. Well, frustrating for the people who lose their really nice Pokemon. but still fun nonetheless. I have fire red on official hardware. Good. You never know if the Nintendo lawyers are listening, so good. I used to have more of the Pokemons on official hardware, and then again sold / gave it away / all that other fun stuff growing up. You have to fix your DS though. The power switch is acting up. Ooh, just like turn off randomly. Because I had that on, I think it was my Game Boy Advanced. The power switch got to the point where like even like the slightest, like if anything touched it at all, it would just like flicker off and on, and it's really annoying. Really very, very annoying. Why the freak did I come back to the safe room? I'm supposed to be testing the experience. Okay, here we go. We're back to this. Woo. I'm getting caught up in the chatting, which is a good thing. I just, I need to be testing this because I don't know why. Okay, here we go. 34 out of 50. Now let's give this one more try. This is gonna put it up to 51. But then it puts it to 0. Why does it put it to 0? That makes no sense because that is still 50. And if we come down here to 914, that's the one, right? Come down here, 914. Quest current 0. Quest 1 goal is 50. 914, 915. What the crap is happening here? Let's go find another monster. Will it actually just add to it? Yeah, 17. What the crap? Oh my. Just says between the wife and I, we have them all. That is impressive. Yeah, we have very few now, like actual physical copies, but we have owned many of them over the years between the two of us. Axel says, when I was in high school, I bought, sold, and traded cards of any variety. I graduated with over 10K bucks saved up just from like trading and holy crap, just from, like trading and selling. Not bad, not bad. And no, it just won't turn on and off. Oh, well, that's even worse in its own regard, not actually being able to turn on. Easily anyway, you gotta finagle it. Okay, alright. Yeah, that sucks. And it's just, that is the unfortunate reality of the old hardware. Okay. What the crap is happening here? This makes no sense. And I can almost guarantee you, if I get rid of this code block, it's going to work. Right? Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see. So 54, let's come up over here. Have I tried asking nicely? That is a great point. I did not. I think I just instantly got mad at it because it wasn't working. I should probably ask nicely and see if it will. Holy crap, there are so many traps this time. Yeah, I should probably try asking nicely and see what happens. Not a bad idea. Okay, this is probably like the most trapped room or floor I've ever seen. 54. Wait, did we not do 54? Oh no. All right, how do I get over there? It's gonna make me go like all the way down, over, and up. Or is this gonna be a broken dungeon? Holy crap. There's not a single opening over to here. Wait. What am I thinking? No, 54 is gonna be over here. 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. I am so stupid. I am so stupid. I thought 54 was right here. We're good. Everything's fine. I literally could have just gone down when I was in room 60. It's just one of those days. All right, here we go. Next room over and then down. There we go. There's the stairs. Please be a safe room. Next floor. All right. Should have just reset it anyway. 29. All right. Easy enough. Easy money. And then this next one's got to have a safe room. I'm also thinking about potential ways to redo the exits because I still am not 100% satisfied with these doors and all of that, how all of that stuff works. All right. Gain 75%, 75 XP in combat. The X kind of looked like a percentage sign, so. All right, here we go. Let's kill him. 17 out of 75. What is wrong with me tonight? 34. One too short. One. Okay, the next one. Is it going to make it break? That's right. On this next one, is it going to make it break? No. Okay. All right, Axel, I'm going to take your advice. Please, game, if you could please not be stupid, I would greatly appreciate it. What? Okay, what am I missing? Let's just take this one line into account. So it is saying if the variable 914, so that is your goal 1 current, if it is greater than 915, then game variables dot set value 914 to equal game variables dot value 915. I'm perplexed. What am I doing wrong? RPG Maker MV script call list. Am I just somehow being really stupid and forgetting how to set? I mean, we could do it this way. Set 914 to equal 915. And then we just add that there. Could do that. 916 equals 917. 918. 919. If that works, I'm going to be happy, but also very mad. All right, let's go find the safe room. Actually, I think if I just set... No, we want to test it properly. I can't remember if that will actually break it or not. I was going to just set my quest, but I don't think that'll work. That's right, because it copies a lot of information over. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so let's just find a safe room. So room 29. Let's go find room 29. Oh, I need to re-implement being able to skip that again. Ugh, excuse me. 13, 19, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 2 more rooms. And then we will be there. 28, 29. Here we go. Crackling fire. Dang it. Give me a safe room. 28. Fair enough. Wait, I don't need to go down. I need to go over. My bad. Over one more and then up. Go. Safe room. I misread that. I thought I said I heard the rumblings of a warm fire, but it's the rumblings of monsters. This test is going really well. Absolutely fantastic. It was room 1, right? I think it's room 1. There we go. All right, give me rumblings. There we go. A warm, crackling fire can be heard from within. Quests. XP. Oh. All right, here we go. Let's go find some monsters. Go. First victim. I mean, challenge. Our first challenge. Let's also come in here and we are going to scroll all the way down to 915. We're going to reduce that to just 100. Make it a little bit easier to get to the testing. Four. Probably go even lower, but meh. 51. Need one more card. 85. So the next one should go to 100. Let's see what happens. 100. Okay. And then if we kill one more monster, Yep. Stay at 100. There we go. Okay. That was more ridiculous than it should have been. Jesse will be back in a bit. Good luck, Jesse. We'll see you in a bit. I'm sure you probably said that a bit ago, so I apologize. I was very focused on the testing. Okay, so we have now fixed. Come over here. So we've got slay monsters and the XP. So we still need to do exploring rooms and the traps. So how did we do the exploring rooms? Was it over here? Copy current room info. Hide monster HUD elements. I think it's this page. Reveal next room. Show decor. Show exit. Add new room info to current room. Show room in POV. Exploring new room / adding to explore room quests. Yes. Okay, here we go. So this is basically the exact same thing, so it's just saying if... Yeah. So then all we need to do is say basically that exact same if statement. So if we come over here to the monster admin, and then we come over here, we can literally just say in this same spot, grab the and.
Thanks for the follow, Aaron1206_.
Aaron1206_. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully the bug fixing is enjoyable to watch. We're working on it anyway. We're making some progress. But yeah, welcome. Glad you could be here. Hopefully we're having a good evening or afternoon or maybe morning, wherever you may be in this great wide world we live in. Aaron says bug fixing as well. Nice. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Enjoy the background noise. Well, I'm glad that I can be your background noise to hopefully help you focus and feel a little bit better about your bug fixing, because some of my bug fixing is just absolutely horrendous. So, yeah, well, glad you're here. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy your time here. Hopefully your bug fixing is going well. Have you had any this I'm just gonna say evening, unless you tell me that you're not in current evening. So, have you had any super annoying bugs this evening? Luckily, I'm just in web dev today, so nice and light. Well, there you go. Yeah, web dev. I mean, you can still run into some issues in web dev. I know that I ran into many issues whenever I did web dev stuff. So, are you doing front end web dev, or are you more of a back end web developer? For sure, I'm just doing portfolio site, so it's basic HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Very nice. Yeah, that is the stuff that I'm a little bit better with, well, minus JavaScript. JavaScript and I are still, we're frenemies. JavaScript and I, yeah. I don't usually do web, that is fair. So I'm not used to it. Yeah, that's totally fine. So you're making a portfolio site then, but not specifically for web dev stuff. Is that right? So you're making your own portfolio to put other projects on. No, I'm trying to get into embedded stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well, hopefully the bugs will cooperate and not be too extremely annoying, because sometimes bugs can be like the absolute worst part of any kind of coding, especially the little ones, the little itty bitty teeny tiny ones where you're just like, I know you're here, I know you're somewhere, but I just cannot find you. Like with my last bug, it was absolutely terrible, but we made it through and now it's all working. So, okay, so if 1132 is equal to 2, and if 914 is less than 915, we should basically just be able to copy and paste that, obviously adjusting for 916 to 917, and I think I accidentally got rid of a, yep, I did, got rid of a parenthesis there. I'll come over here and say, and if 918 is less than 919. There we go. Let's see, Aaron says, yeah, I'm doing like dynamic CSS for mobile, so there are some weird, annoying things. Yeah, trying to make it so that your web pages are responsive. It wasn't what knocked me out of web dev. JavaScript is what knocked me out of web dev, but yeah, absolutely horrible. I despised trying to get it so that everything would work between mobile, tablet, PC, just, I hated it. I am now realizing where the crap is my YouTube chat. I don't know where that went. It's supposed to be up there, but I don't know where it is. I'm gonna have to look into that and try and fix it. Let's see, Aaron says, game looks really clean. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's still very much in its early stages, so still working out all of the features themselves, so we'll be making it look a little bit better later on. But yeah, for me, I am definitely a very visual person, and so even though I know that a lot of this is going to change, I still spend probably a little bit too much time trying to get the visuals working correctly, so eventually it will look even better, but for now, I do try and keep it as clean and as nice looking as possible. So I appreciate that, Aaron. Thank you. Let's see. Yes. So I mean, I don't really look at the YouTube chat up above me. That's more for trying to connect both Twitch and YouTube audiences together so that everyone can kind of see what each other is saying. So I am seeing YouTube chat on my own screen. I just don't know why it's not showing up there. So, weird stuff. All right, let's see. Axel, oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah. Responded to everything from Axel. Jesse said he'd be back in a minute. Axel says you got this. I appreciate it, Axel. Thank you. Unless you were talking to Aaron, then I 100% agree. Aaron, you've got this. I believe in you. You are going to get those bugs, and they are going to be sorry that they ever messed with you. Okay, we're in room 54, and that was in room 5, and I do not want to travel all the way down there, so we're just going to reset it and get a better spawn point. There we go, 46, a little bit better. Let's see if we can get up to 46. Of course, I went the wrong direction. The one of two directions to go, and I went the wrong direction. There we go. All right, 46 would be one more up. Yeah. There we go. Please let there be a safe room. Warm crackling fire. There we go. All right, so let's come in here. We've got our quests. We are working on the exploring rooms. So we got 20. Let's come over here. Leave. So if we go to one room over. Oh, wait. Yeah. So it gives us one because we're in this room. We come over here. 2. Excuse me. And then basically we just need to go through and explore these rooms one at a time and see if we're just gonna make sure that it doesn't ever actually go over. Let's see. Aaron says, I'd love for you to critique my portfolio site with this visual aspect insight, to be honest. Well, you have come to the right place. We love to take looks at people's projects. And yeah, I would absolutely love to. So yeah, as soon as you've got a link up and ready, let me know. You can just post in the chat, and yeah, I'll take a look and let you know what I think. But yeah, we do take a look at a lot of people's projects, whether they be games they're working on or art. I say art. I'm pretty sure, like, the one that comes to mind is Loki in chat. Does pixel art like every day and uploads the pixel art. So taking a look at that. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So aaronmclean.xyz. I will take a look at that as soon as we hit the 20 out of 20. We'll take a look at that and we'll let you know. Let's see. Aaron says, I wish I got into the game side of it. The game side of coding. Is that what you mean? All right, we're at 18 out of 20. 19 out of 20. 20 out of 20. Here we go. Let's make sure it doesn't go up anymore. There we go. 20 out of 20. I mean, I figured it shouldn't, because we literally just said, hey, if you are equal to, or if you are less than this, then go for it. And if you're ever not, then stop. So, okay, we're good there. We are almost there. I think the last thing we have to do. So we've got slaying the monsters, exploring the rooms, gaining experience. Now it's just disarming the traps. We need to do that. But I honestly don't know if we've actually made it so that when you disarm the traps, it even adds to it. So we're gonna have to look at that, because I don't think we even have that implemented yet. Aaron says, yeah, never did game dev. That's totally fine. And honestly, it's never too late to start. If you're wanting to get into game dev, I mean, obviously, like, if you were wanting to get into it as a career, then you would have to put a little bit more work into it. But it's just as far as a hobby goes, honestly, like, there's so many engines out there that do visual scripting that I think you could probably pick it up pretty quickly. I mean, if you're building a portfolio site, then you obviously know at least a bit of what you're doing. And so, yeah, I would say if you were wanting to do it as a hobby, then yeah, there's 100% options out there. You should never let that stop you from actually being able to make what you want, because there's always going to be a way for you to be able to. Let's see here. I see all the Unity devs in the node builders, and I'm so lost. Well, that's fair. Yes, Unity, and there's a lot of engines out there that you would have to spend a lot of time learning them. But there are a handful of out there. Like, for example, the one I'm using, RPG Maker. You could probably pick that up and be making games that you wanted within a couple weeks. I mean, obviously, like, you could probably do it within a day, but feeling good enough that you could, like, be taking off the training wheels and doing what you wanted to do, I'd say give it a few weeks and you probably could. So, all right, here we go. Let's take a look here at the portfolio site. Go. All right, just making sure it's not anything crazy. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Aaron. All right, so as long as you don't mind, if are you good if I pull it over to the main screen? So we can all take a look together. All right, perfect. Let's grab this and bring that over there. Here we go. Ready to work on your neural network. Hey, I like this. This is clean. Blockchain solution, API integration, full stack development. Very nice, very nice. I really like the minimalist design to it. It all feels very cohesive, which is nice. There's not like any contrasting colors. Like the design feels like, even across the logos for like all your different social media, for your GitHub, your Instagram, your LinkedIn, they all feel like they should be there, right? Like none of them. And I'm assuming that you probably got these from, oh, what is that site called that just lets you put in, it's not Font Awesome. What is it? Is it Font Awesome? It's very simple, minimal, code pen. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes. Yeah, and I absolutely love it when people keep it, because like, I mean, there's no problem with, you know, going a little bit more over the top with your portfolio websites, especially if you're trying to be like going in for like graphic design, right? So having a bit more, if you're doing graphic design, totally fine there. I would say, especially if you are more of like a back-end developer, which like obviously from this right here, it looks like you are more back-end type stuff. So yeah, so I would say this is like the perfect amount of design to be eye-catching, but not so much that it's like you'd be kind of like advertising yourself as being a designer, right? Yeah, I absolutely love this. First and foremost, let's take a look here at your GitHub. Let's see what we got going on here. We've got, okay, we've got a decent amount of activity. Way better than what I've got. Oh no, nothing in 2023 or 22 or 21. Hey, there we go. This is looking more like mine. The reason I check here, I've got a cousin who is a developer, and he told me once that one of the times that he got one of his jobs is because like they did not look at anything of his. They didn't look at his resume basically at all. Literally all they did was they clicked on his GitHub, went to his activity, and they saw that literally every single day of the year for like years and years past were green, and they're like, okay, yeah, you're pretty dedicated, we'll hire you. So that just always sticks with me, and so I always take a look just to see. Not saying that you have to have a completely greened out like, you know, contribution list in here. Just that's like usually one of the first things that I go to just to check, mostly just to check and be like, okay, yeah, normal people, this is how it looks. You shouldn't have this all green, because that means your entire life is just development. Not that that's a bad thing, but there's no arguing with that. Yeah, there's a good middle ground, and I feel like this spot here, which, you know, you say you're a student, which definitely can tell. You know, you got October, November, December, where you've got more commits and things like that, versus summertime, you know, so completely understandable. Yeah, that is more of what a normal person, I feel like, would look like. Not saying that my cousin is not normal, just that he maybe spends a little bit too much time coding and all that fun stuff. So, but yeah, absolutely fantastic. Love it. But yeah, I would give your portfolio site a 10 out of 10, honestly. It is very clean. Absolutely love it. Gives, you know, you got your links to your more relevant stuff. Obviously, first one being GitHub, which is going to be fantastic as a developer. Let's take a look here at the projects. Ooh, that was beautiful. Absolutely love that animation. That was fantastic. I want to do that again. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Gotta refresh that. Ah, love it. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see what we got here. We got quantum computing, high performance computing, machine learning model, full stack application. Not bad at all, I must say. Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. 10 out of 10, fantastic site. So yeah, you have done a great job with this, and yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, absolutely fantastic, 100%. So keep up the great work, and it's gonna pay off. It 100% is gonna pay off. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of the community that we're trying to build here, right? I mean, not everybody here is like a developer or something like that, but I feel like most everyone here is some type of creative, right? So whether it's, you know, whether you're making a game, creating music, art, something like that. And I don't know, it's just kind of, it's the community that I hope that we can continue fostering, is a place where everyone can be to like support each other, help each other learn and grow. you know, show off things now and then to see what everyone else thinks about them. And yeah, it's a good time. It is a great time. So, yeah, that's what I got for you. Okay, so the last one is the trap disarm quests. So yes, so we have a quest where when you come across the traps that you can disarm X amount of traps, and that is the quest. So right now, okay, so this is a saving throw. This is the skip saving throw. We need to actually enable that and get that working. That'll be for a later date. Okay, there's saving throw, trap puzzle 2, and trap puzzle 1. Okay. So do I have anywhere in here? It should look pretty similar. There we go. Okay, so add to disable trap quests. So it should, in theory, yeah, should in theory allow us to be able to do the trap quest and get that to add. Which, if that's the case, as long as that is all working, then we should again just be able to copy and paste that same added if statement, and we should be good there. So let's check and see. So room 60, that is a horrible spawn point. Let's come over here and see if we can get a better spawn point. 37, we're at 46, that should be good. Head down to 37. Let's see, Aaron says, I got into computers from Ableton, and making music, so I respect that. Yep. Okay, so long as I'm saying it right, Ableton and making music, is it like a piece of software, or what is that? Let's see. Chemistry Nick says, I've got 6 for art in 6th grade, but I can't draw. Somehow I BS my way through, though. I am sure you do much better than BS your way through. So don't sell yourself short. We are our own worst critics. That is 100%. And yeah, I bet you do really good. If you ever wanted to share it, though. Okay, I got lost for a second there where we were going. Sorry about that. Okay, I don't want to trap yet. I need the quest before I can do that. Oh my gosh, come on. Of course I have to go all the way out and around to get up to 37. And of course I'm an absolute idiot. 37's over here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, sometimes navigating this thing is just an absolute nightmare, and I need to do better at counting, because counting should be a way for me to easily navigate, and I just, yeah. Yep. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can find the, let's see, rumblings, warm crackling fire, quests, disarm 5 traps. Here we go. Except, let's leave the safe room. Let's go find some traps. Actually, we should be able to... somewhere in here, I can't remember where it was. You got the room ID stuff, spell values, RTG, room pictures, has explored. One of these should be telling us which ones have traps, right? Room decor, room trap. Here we go. All right, where are the traps? Are you kidding me? There are 0 traps that spawned in this dungeon. 0 traps. Of course. I'm telling you, this game absolutely hates it when I try and test things. And now it gave me a spawn of, I'm at room 59 and the exit is room 16. Okay. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Let's see. Axel says, I almost got sent to the dentist by the Meowstick with the Moody ability. No Pokemon died, though. That was very confusing at first, what I was reading. But then I remembered what you're doing, and I'm so glad that no Pokemon died. I would assume that we would probably just hear about your funeral services if your Pokemon died, dragging everybody else down. Super Zach, oh dang, I forgot, bro, is live during this time. Yes, 100%. I am live. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, I should probably post it in more places. I mean, we've got a whole freaking Discord channel. I should probably be posting it in Discord as well when I'm saying that I'm going live. Maybe one of these days. I'm gonna get better at it though. I realize that I have really let the Discord server just kind of sit there and not a whole lot has happened, so I need to be better at actually jumping in and saying hi and posting things and doing stuff. So that is going to happen. This week I'm going to be better at it. Jesse, welcome back. Glad you are back. Axel says Moody raises one stat 2 times and lowers a different stat once. I have never even heard of it. So let's see. Nah, good news is better than funeral. Yeah, that's true. Well, but if you dragged everybody else down, I would assume that you'd probably. But let's see. Jesse says posting in a Discord would be a good idea. Yeah, I should probably do that. Got to make use of the resources that I have. What I don't. Okay, that's right. I was leaving this floor because no traps spawned. Let's go find one where the traps have spawned. Shop slots, room traps. Okay, let's see what room traps we've got. Any towards the bottom. Room 18 has a trap, so let's go find room 18. Here we go. Let's see. Just says, I know there are also bots that do that if you trust them. Yeah, I guess I could also set up some type of bot so I don't have to remember to do it. I mean, not that like posting is an issue. It's just that if I forget, which I don't know if anyone noticed it in the very beginning of this stream. I started it and it went for about 2 minutes, 30 seconds, maybe, actually. Okay, there we go. 1 of 5. And the reason why I stopped it is because I forgot to schedule the YouTube part of the live stream. And so it just started a random live stream with a random title, random thumbnail, random everything, because I completely forgot to actually schedule this one. So I had to stop the live streams, go make my thumbnail, quickly do all this. Yeah, I completely forgot to schedule it earlier, so that's my bad. That is my bad. TK Gamers says, I forgot you were streaming today. I was thinking about you and then checked my phone and saw your notification. Well, yes, here I am. I'm here. I know my weird sporadic schedule is kind of a nightmare, so I apologize for that, but it's unfortunately the best I can do right now. It's, yeah, not ideal. I will say that. It is not ideal, but one day, maybe. One day it'll get better. But yeah, TK Gamers, how's it going? How you doing? Hopefully your week is going well. Hopefully your weekend was good, and then hopefully your week is now going well. Axel says, I like ping cord. It's basically what it's turned into, huh? Just a bunch of pings. And Super Zach says, currently playing a boss fighting game known as Outlaws of Robloxia with my friends right now, so I'm probably gonna leave early. Hopefully I can stick around longer for next time. No worries at all. Good luck with the boss fighting. Hopefully it goes well. And yeah, the next one will be Tuesday night, so not tomorrow, but the next night. And yeah, if you can, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Hopefully the boss fighting goes well. All right, we're now at 2 out of 5. Let's see if there's any more on this floor to disable. Oh, we got a lot more. Okay, so we got 41, 44, and 45. Let's start heading up. Oh, ping cord is a bot. I thought. Actually, I thought you were meaning that Discord has basically just turned into ping cord because it just pings you about things and you're like, cool, I'll get to that later. Pingcord lets you set it up so it pings everyone when you go live. I will probably have to look into that. Yeah, that's my bad. I was misunderstanding what you were meaning. I thought you were just saying the Discord was nothing but a bunch of pings. My bad. My apologies. All right, let's get one more trap to see if we can finish this quest. And then once we do that, then we will see if we can go over the quest. We shouldn't be able to. I don't know why I did that one. There we go. Okay, we're now at a 5 out of 5. So if we go to 44, we should be able to... we shouldn't be able to get one more added. So it should still stay 5 out of 5. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. I've just been running from all the other ones. So let's just run from this guy. And we'll see what happens. We go up 1. Go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ugh, 6 out of 5. Oh, wait. We haven't added that yet. I didn't add that. Why was I testing something I didn't add yet? I was literally just testing to see if it would actually add to the quest, which it does. Fantastic. But I haven't added the JavaScript to keep it from over adding. Okay. It's a good night. It's a good night. All right, here we go. Let's grab from the and condition. Move over to here and we will copy right there. Let's see. TK Gamer says, remember that rage game I was talking about? I do remember that. Yes. Let's see. I think it is complete for now. Maybe some little things here and there, but just because of a hard part, I'm getting scared to work on it. That is 100% understandable. Sometimes when you run into issues, especially when they're difficult things to either finish or fix, it can be quite the barrier to actually get over, quite the hurdle to get over. But I promise you, it will be worth it. Like just sitting down and just dedicating yourself to it, getting through it, whether it's like, I don't know if it's like a new feature you're wanting to add, if it's a bug you're trying to fix, whatever it is. I know that it does make it hard to sit down and actually work on it. But if you just tell yourself, even if you're just like, all right, on this specific day, at this specific time, I'm going to work on this specifically for 30 minutes or 45 minutes, whatever time you have, and then you just turn off all distractions. You don't have music playing, you remove anything that could distract you, like your phone, whatever it may be, and you're just like, this is what I'm focusing on for the next however long you would need or want. And that can go a long way in kind of breaking down that barrier and just getting to the point where you can get past it. Because once you get past it, then it's going to make it so much easier. I have felt that so many times with this project right here, where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm going to do to get around this. And it has made it really difficult to want to keep coming back. But for me, I'm lucky because I can just say, hey, you know, when this is my stream schedule and this is what I'm sticking to, and it makes it as difficult as it can be sometimes. It makes it so much easier because I'm like, no, this is my stream schedule. This is when I'm doing this. This is when I'm working on this game. And yeah, it does help a ton. So if you just set aside that time, if you're like, this is what I'm working on it doesn't matter what it is that you're stuck on, and you're just like, I'm going to work on it at this time or this long, it can go a long way in making it so that you actually work on it. And by the time you get to past that point that you're scared of right now, it will start to become a lot more enjoyable to actually go in there and work on it. So, okay, so this one, puzzle timer plus 30. Okay, so I guess it would be over here is how it completes. So you got lose. There we go. Add to disable trap quests. Okay, cool. So then right here, we just need to add again. There, and it's 914, 915. And you are 916, 917. 918. and 919. Okay, let's see if that works out. Hopefully should. Hopefully should. So first things first, we need to get to the safe room so we can get the quest. 42, we're at 18. That's not the worst thing in the world. Yo, please be a safe room. Please be a safe room. Whoop. Safe room is 28. Save the traps for later, game. Save the traps for later. One over here. Come on, safe room, safe room. There we go. Warm, crackling fire. Okay, disarm 5 traps. There we go. And let's go to leave, and then we will scroll down here to 914. I'm going to say the goal is 3. We're going to do 3, so it's a little bit faster, a little bit easier, should be better. Okay, so room traps. Where are the room traps? We've got nothing, 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 nothing. Again? Another floor with no traps, huh? Well, that's frustrating. All right, let's see where the stairs are. 52. Okay. I wonder... I wonder if there's some bug with the random gen. I'm going to test this. Let's see. Is there a crackling? A warm crackling fire. So if I go to a safe room, and then if I leave the safe room, and then we come over here and we check the room traps. Room decor. Whoop. Room traps is this way. Room traps. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Okay. All right. Never mind. So there is no bug with the random gen. It just happened to not spawn any on that one. And there's one in here. That's cool. 47. Oh my gosh. I hit F5 and that reset the whole game. This is going great. This is just absolutely riveting and incredible. Jeez. Axel says, the game won't let my Gallade Mega evolve. You're gonna have to forgive me. Pokemon to me is the original 151. Like that is Pokemon to me. And so I don't know who that is. But that's frustrating. I apologize. Let's see. I have the right stone, but it's weird. That sucks. Depending on the game, Axel Mega Evolution might be locked until a story point. Yeah, you'll probably know better than me. You will probably know better than me. Tiki Gamer says, I'm trying to make a few checkpoints because if I don't add them, people will destroy their device. That's fair. To make a checkpoint, I need to save the game in a save file on a person's device. Then whenever they die, it will open that save file, but I don't want that. I don't want people saving, then leaving, then coming back to start from the save file. Yeah, that is a tough one. You could maybe, if you don't want people being able to quit and then come back based on that save file, I don't know what engine you're using, so I'm not sure how you'd be able to do this, but specifically like for RPG Maker, so if I not full screen that, I come over here, so specifically like with RPG Maker, using JavaScript, right? So we got our plugins. There's a plugin that I have that runs right when the game starts. And I don't know if you're going to be able to see that very well, so I'll just zoom in a little bit. So for mine specifically, I can, I basically have specific things that it tells the game to run before the game even starts. And so something that I could do, so like say for example, this is checking to see if there is a save game. If there is, it's telling it to load that save game. And if there's not, then it's telling it to just load into the map, right? And then it sets some variables and all that stuff. I wonder if something you could do is when the game starts, so not necessarily when it's loading a save game, but when the game starts, it basically goes in and says, delete save files, like just wipe them. So that way it can go back and load from the checkpoint, but when you close the game or whatever it is, and maybe you could even do it from the when you're closing the game, but something you could do is either when you're closing the game or when you're opening the game, have it delete the save files. You could try that and see if that works. It might work better, maybe, I don't know. It's something you could try. Claire like a cat says, what about your favorite Pokemon? Heat Rotom. Freaking Rotoms. I hate those guys so much. They're just a freaking, it's like a dishwasher and a stove and a lawnmower. I'm like, what is going on here? I do not like those Pokemon specifically. They irk me. They irk me. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I was reading through your messages, Axel and Jesse, and I'm like, all right, sounds like you two have got this covered. I can add nothing to that conversation because I have no idea what it would be. TK Gamer says, oh, I think what I can do is people will save files, but when the game is closed, then delete the save file. Yeah, see? I think that would be a fantastic way to go about it. Because when you close a game, I mean, the only potential issue would be like if someone were to like do Alt F4 or something like that and basically force close the game, then you could run into an issue because then you're not running like a shutdown process. So you could run into an issue there. That's where I'm kind of thinking that maybe it's during the startup process, it deletes save files. But whichever way you want to do it. And I'm sure someone's always going to find some way to get around and you know, make it so that it's doesn't play exactly how you intended it. So, you know, don't ever think that someone won't find some way to do that. But for your average person, if you set it up in such a way that they will have their save games deleted when they quit the game or something like that, then I think that'll work out just fine. So, okay, so we're heading to room 17. Let's see if we can get there this way. In my engine, if the game is not open, then it takes it as a quit kind of thing. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think that should work out perfectly then. So I think that might be the way to go. Warm crackling fire. Let's go to the quests. We've got disarm traps. We're definitely going to reduce that from 10 though. So we're not reducing 10 traps. That is too many traps. All right, let's come over here to 914, 915. Make the goal like 2. Sure, why not? We'll make it 2. And then let's check and see the room traps. Let's see. So we've got room 52 and 54 have traps. Let's come up here. Nope. We got to come over here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So TK Gamer says, are you talking about Pokemon right now? I would love that. My YouTube profile pic is from Pokemon. Yeah. Axel and Jesse, they're chatting about Pokemon right now. And yeah, it's all going over my head because I am like, I enjoy Pokemon, but I don't know Pokemon very well. At least anything outside of like the original 151, like all goes over my head. But for some reason, the YouTube chat is not working. So I'm going to very quickly, you can just enjoy looking at this green slime for a second. So just enjoy that. I'm going to pull up my stream elements. All right, I'm already signed in. Go to my dashboard. Sure, connect with Twitch. We will do that. All right, so we need to switch over to YouTube. The apple flavored slime. Exactly. Yeah. Enjoy the apple flavored slime. He will keep you all company for right now. Overlays, YouTube chat, edit. All right. What is going on here? Why is it not showing the chat? It's showing in here. That That makes no sense. Save? Like what? YT chat, refresh. Hey, there we go. There's the YouTube chat. It's up there in the corner, up there in the top right corner. I need to figure out some way to have it a little bit more differentiated, you know? It's not great. Hold up. Oh wait, no. That is right. That is right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I need to figure out something a little bit better with my chat, just in general anyway. So we'll get there though. We'll get there. Okay, so let's see. So we need to be disarming traps. It's so weird because like, well, I can't go over with my mouse either to kind of like show. Anyway, yeah, so about halfway up the chat window is where it switches from Twitch to YouTube. So yeah. Anyway, let's see here. I'm the same way with theoretical physics. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Tiki Gamer says, can you give me some ideas on what to add because I'm all out of ideas? Adding to your rage game? If you're wanting ideas, I mean, it may be a little bit difficult because I don't know what you already have in there. So you may need to kind of tell me a little bit. Oh, jeez. Oof. I almost failed that one. That was my bad. Okay, so we got rid of that one. Let's see where the other one is. It is 54. Where would that be? 54. Would that be over here? 52, 53, 54. Okay, yes. So I was heading the right direction. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Of course there's no freaking door here to go up to 54. I've got to go all the way out and around. This blasted slime keeps trying and he just can't. Yeah, ideas. That's, yeah, I mean, you would maybe... You'd probably need to give me a little bit on what you currently have on there. Because, yeah, without knowing what you currently have in the game, it's a little difficult to know, or suggest things to add. Axel says, ooh, I like the new cards. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it was a little bit earlier in the stream I had mentioned that on Friday during my lunch I had a little bit of time and I saw something that kind of gave me a little bit of inspiration on a redesign, and so kind of went with that, and that's what we've got now. I like them more than the old cards. They're definitely not set in stone, but they yeah, I do like them a bit more than the old cards, so I am happy with how they turned out. All right, and then room 22 is the last one where we can go double check and make sure that we're on the right path. They look like stone slabs, honestly. Yeah, they kind of do. I was thinking about that when I finished them. I was like, they did kind of turn into that, didn't they? For better or worse, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I actually do like them or I don't like them. How easy it is to draw Exodia, though. I don't know what that is. Exodia? Exodia. Oh, hey, from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was another one that, while I have cards, I never actually played it, and I know very little about the show, or the card game, or anything like that. The Forbidden One. Well, I knew that because I looked it up. So I do know what you're talking about because I had to look it up. Let's see. Axel says I play the hell out of some of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I always wanted to get more into it. but when I was younger, for some reason, because like, isn't it something like you have like 7,000 health or something like that? Like, am I remembering that right? Also, we just did the other trap and it didn't go above, so there we go. This is good. This bug, we can say we're good. Just says my little brother was way into Yu-Gi-Oh, so I got into it. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, isn't it something like let's see, how much health do you start with in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, okay, 8,000. Yeah, for some reason, anytime I heard that, I was like, holy crap, you start with 8,000 health? Like, that's ridiculous. That is so much health. But I didn't realize. Yeah, exactly. You start with 8,000 life points, but the Exodius ability states that if you have all 5 cards in hand, you win. Yeah, and well, and also, isn't it something like, you know, you can deal like hundreds of damage or something like that? And so it's like, even though you have 8,000 health, it kind of goes down really fast. If I remember right. Again, I never really got super into it, and it's been a long time since I've even looked into it. Hundreds to thousands of damage depending. Exactly, yes. So that always just, the numbers on Yu-Gi-Oh, like the stat numbers, always made it seem like it was going to be more complicated than it actually was. And so as a kid, I was always like, that's ridiculous. And then I'd see Pokemon and I'm like, oh, those are easy numbers to understand. So that's why I kind of stuck a little bit more with Pokemon. And yeah, but I do still have a deck. Like, actually, I'm gonna go get it because I literally saw it today. I'm gonna be right back. All right. It's nothing crazy. Again, like I never really had that great of cards, but I've got a whole bunch of just like really old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So this was like, it wasn't even necessarily a deck that I built myself. These are just any and all the cards that I have left. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's again, really nothing that crazy. I don't know. This is one actually that I was told by a friend of mine that it was like really good. He probably was just lying to me though, just to, I don't know, make me feel good. But yeah, I was told that this card, Relinquished, was really good. Again, I don't know, because I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh well enough, but for some reason this set of, because it's like 60 cards, right? In for a hand or a deck or whatever it was. I just still have this for some reason. Let's see, just says it was good in its time. Let's see, Axel, I could build you a deck. I have a lot of bulk. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like most people collect a lot of bulk as they're collecting cards and things like that. That's how I got the majority of my Magic the Gathering cards, is because I was friends with a guy who had just thousands and thousands of cards, and he was trying to get rid of some, and he was like, do you want some cards? And I was like, yeah, sure, that'd be a good time. And he handed me like 3 shoe boxes full, and he's just like, here you go. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, it was a lot of garbage, but also some pretty good ones in there too. Let's see, Relinquish is so good, it's banned. Oh, well, that sucks. I guess my only good card is banned. Dang. And then Yu-Gi-Oh is a minimum of 40 and a maximum of 60. Okay, yeah. I I for some reason 60 was standing out in my head, so that makes sense. All right, we have capped the quest goals. I forgot to move all these over from last week. This is everything we worked on last week. Speaking of that, actually, for anyone on YouTube, you may have noticed that I did not upload a devlog this week, and that is because I meant to. I meant to create a devlog today. I had plans to. I was going to make a devlog. I was going to get it all edited, upload it today, and then we were going to do the live stream, and it was going to be great. And instead, I sat down here watching YouTube videos and eating Twizzlers. So I apologize for that. Yeah, very much so meant to have the devlog out today. But that just means the next week's devlog is going to be that much bigger. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about maybe switching from the weekly devlog just because I'm like, yes, we get a lot done, but I don't know. I almost feel like weeklies maybe too much, and maybe like every other week there would be more than enough to fill up a whole devlog, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that was 100% my intention, and then I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna sit and watch YouTube videos and eat Twizzlers, and that's what I did, and I kind of regret it, but oh well, it is what it is, and it happened, and that's where we're at. Some days you gotta twizzle, 100%. Some days you just gotta twizzle. Axel says, yeah, if you want a deck, DM me the type you want, like dragon, spellcaster, or whatever, and I'll make you a decent one. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll have to think about that because I don't know what I would want. So yeah, I may have to do some research, see what may be the most fun to have, and yeah, it'd be a good time. Let's see. Ooh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, TK Gamers. Let's see. Yeah, it's just jumping, moving platforms, fake platforms, car pushing, and that's all. Okay. There are some variations. Fair enough. As far as suggestions go, I mean, I do like the moving platforms. That is good. The fake platforms. That is always good to have. Cars pushing you. I feel like, I don't know if it's something you would know how to do, but maybe if you had some type of projectiles that would ricochet. So like, say for example, like if you were to have, I don't know, a rock or something like that gets thrown and it's like heading towards the player, and then if it hits a wall or the ground, it would then like bounce, and I don't know. That could be a little bit frustrating if you think you dodge something and then it hits something behind you and bounces right back. That could be a frustration. You could add something like that. Just upload it tomorrow. Well, here's the problem. I didn't make one. I was supposed to record one and then edit it and then upload it. I didn't even record it. When I got down here to do that, I just was like, I am tired and I just want to sit and relax. So yeah, so I have nothing to upload is the problem. So that is the problem. Okay, so that is capping the quest goals. We're just going to throw that on top. We're just gonna keep all of this in here, and I'll make a devlog eventually. We'll get there. Okay, here we go. Don't allow card draws when monster is dying. Yes, that was a bug we discovered at the end of last week's stream schedule. So if we come over here and we find a monster, here we go. So let's see, we're at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I attack and then I start clicking draw again, I can then draw cards before the monster finishes dying. So what we need to do then is, let's see, monster anim, spawned monster, hit monster, dead monster. I think what we need to do, hit monster and dead monster. Okay. So this is the movement. Dice move. monster animation. Okay, draw cards / attack. So what we need to do then is we need to tell this picked up. So then we need to say if hit monster is on, and another page where if dead monster is on. I wish you could say or for these page conditions, because everything in here is and. It's if this switch is on, and if this switch is on, and if this variable. I wish there was a little bit more control you could have over it so you didn't have to have 2 different pages, but oh well. It is what it is. Let's see, Loki says, funny thing is that is something I also had to do for the Aeon card game. Which part? I'm trying to remember. The capping the quest goals? Or making it so the don't allow card draws when a monster is dying. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like we're working on very similar game types. Yeah, it's those types of things that, especially when you're developing it yourself, you don't really think about, hey, I want to try and break my game, right? And so you're playing it exactly how it should be played, and then you don't really find these bugs until later, either when someone else comes in here and starts testing it, and then you're like, I didn't even think about the fact that you could do that, or you just happen to accidentally do something and you're like, crap, I did not even realize that was something I could do. So, DV's Oatmeal, hey yo, welcome. Glad you could be here on the stream. Always good to see you here. So, glad you could be here. We are working on bugs and taking them out and all that fun stuff. Okay, that's not what we want. Crap. Okay, that is not what we want at all. 14 and 15, okay. Let's do this. So you've got the draw button. Right. We're gonna then say conditional branch. If game switches dot value 14 is equal to false. Actually, I think I can do that. False. True. If it's equal to true. That's what we want. Or if 15 is equal to true. Yes. Then we'll take all of this. Hold up. Oh, that's the else. Okay. So we cut that, put that there. Fantastic. Let's see. DVZoma says the cards changed. Yes, they did. So I had a little bit of free time on Friday during my lunch break, and I had a little bit of inspiration and decided to try and see if I could redo the cards. So yeah, so the old cards used to look like this. Absolutely not terrible, but not great. They were very, I don't know, they were very meh. So yeah, so this is what we've got now. They're not anything set in stone. I will probably still make some changes to them, but yeah, this is what we got now. And as far as these little symbols go, there's nothing to them. Like, I was like, I need something, and so I just put a bunch of little squigglies and dots and things like that, and this is what I ended up with. This one started out as trying to become an A. You probably can't see it because it just went off the rails about halfway through, and yeah. So, Chemistry says maybe change the color to white. That actually, yeah, I probably should. So in my original, let me see if I can pull this up. So here we go, the card designs. So this was like the rough, this is when I was like creating them roughly, right? And before I even grabbed the color palette, this is kind of roughly the shade that I was going for. But yeah, I probably should actually, let's see here. Tomb of Versilius 2. I think if I grab the lightest color we have. Ooh. Yeah, that probably would look better. Have it be a little bit less gray. Yeah, I should probably do that. That'll probably make it look a little bit better. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Should be easy enough, right? Because I'm just pulling these over here, doing a little bit of this. There we go. And it literally should just be that. Save. The other thing we could potentially do. Oh, crap. Of course Photoshop is having its stupid problem. There's supposed to be a little button here that says open in Cloud Docs, and it's just gone. I don't know why, because it's not that way on other computers, so I think it's just a bug with this installed version. Anyway, I was gonna maybe go and grab another lighter color for this outer gray, but I think for now we're just gonna call that there, and we're just gonna lighten up the center and see how that looks. Yeah, well, we'll see how it feels and looks. Hopefully should be a good time. Anyway, Devious Oatmeal, how's your weekend been? Hopefully it's been going all right for you. Let's see, Chemistry Nick says it looks much better. Yeah, it definitely does. I definitely shouldn't have gone as dark in the center as I did. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm just messing around with designs, I don't really think about how the colors are all working together, and I'll get this like thing in my head, and then I'll try to apply it, like put it to, well, I was gonna say put mine to like pen and paper, but this is not necessarily a pen and paper. But yeah, I'll try and actually create it visually, and I try and keep it how it looked in my head, but usually is not the best. Okay, but wait a minute. Wait, what is happening here? Those different shades of gray? That's odd. What the freak is happening? What the? Well, that's not good. Why are those colors slightly off? Well, this sucks. Okay. Like, what is... Why? That looks the exact same color of gray. Like, if I zoom in all the way right here, I do not see any difference there. But there is. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and fix all those other ones that I just did. Good times, good times. That also means that these grays are all slightly off too. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's odd. Very odd. Well, that'll be good for now. I will go back through myself and update those, because that should not have happened, but, okay, well. Oh, well. Let's see, DV someone says, pretty good, just got off work. Nice, nice. That's always a good feeling to be off work. So if you work the weekends, do you have weekdays, like some weekdays off then? Let's see. What shapes replace the hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs? So even with the previous ones, we weren't really using the normal suits, right? So like if you come in here, you can see like it's just like this weird, I don't even know what this shape is supposed to be, but every single one has the exact same shape, right? So it doesn't matter if it's red, if it's blue, purple, they all have this same, I don't know, fish shape. Because originally there wasn't supposed to be different suits, there weren't supposed to be different colors or anything like that. Originally it was supposed to be the cards were black and red. Those are the only, like, well, actually going back even further, originally there was no difference. The cards were just all the same, right? Like the only thing that changed was the number on them. And then eventually I was like, well, I could just easily add a black and a red so that you had like a little bit of similarity to what cards usually look like. It wasn't until, I don't know, maybe like a month and a half-ish ago that I finally made it to where the suits actually mean something. So as far as the actual shape here, it doesn't really mean a whole lot. I kind of was trying to get something that loosely resembled the different things. So like this one, I tried to kind of get it to look like fire. This one, for the Geo, I wasn't quite sure, so I just went with this, whatever it is. And then I was kind of running out of time to make it this way, and so I just basically took those same designs, just flipped them upside down. So this one is just this flipped upside down. This is the Pyro flipped upside down, and then this is the Geo just flipped upside down. So literally nothing that crazy about them. I do want to create their own icons, so my thought was for this one, since it's Necro, I was thinking about maybe doing some type of skull-ish look to it, and then something a little bit different for this one. But anyway, so yeah, so as far as the replacing anything that's like the spades, the hearts, the diamonds, the clubs, there technically aren't. The thing that is replacing them is the element themselves, which is the color of the cards. So the red, the green, the purple, and the blue. The little things themselves are just kind of whatever. It's just something to have, you know, make it look a bit more like a regular card. Really should have filled up my water bottle before I came down here. I started with only like half a water bottle, and I may have to go up and get some more water later. But that is for later. Okay. Wait, did I actually fix it so you can't draw cards when the monster's dying? Or did I just put it in the finished and it's not actually finished? Crap. I don't remember. I do not remember. Let's just test that really quick. Yeah, I did not fix that. Why the freak did I put it in finished? What am I doing with my life? Okay, don't allow card draws when the player is when the monster is dying. Yeah, okay, yes, so this does need to be false, not true. What am I thinking? False and false. Yeah, I like how I just threw that into finished. It was not finished in the slightest. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. DB Selma says, yeah, all weekdays off. Wow, that is really nice, actually. I kind of wish I also had all weekdays off. I feel like I would happily work weekends if it meant I had all the week off. That's kind of cool. Is it an all right job though? Like, do you enjoy it at least? Let's see. Jess says, right, I keep forgetting to drink my water. Well, this is your reminder for everyone out there, drink water. It's important and you need it, so drink your water. I still cannot draw. I can attack, but I cannot draw. 14 and 15. Is that right? 14 and 15. Hit monster and dead monster. It should be or, right? Equal to false. or a 15 is equal to false. Why does it need to be and? Crap. Okay, so I can still do that. So that's not actually the fix then. Current room monster is equal to -1. Okay. Maybe that is correct. I just am doing it wrong. I think I'm doing it wrong. Okay. All right. Game switches dot value 14. Should it be and? Let's try that. I feel like I'm doing this very wrong, but if it works, I'll be happy. So I can draw. That's good. Come over here. Okay, there we go. It should have just been and. Oh, what am I doing with my life? Wow. All right. I can sit here and click draw as much as I want, and I won't ever actually draw a card. Fantastic. All right. Let's test one more time, just because I'm paranoid. There we go. Cool. All right. So coming over here, we can actually say that's done. So, what is next on the list? I am glad you asked. I mean, the world is our oyster right now. We're not really bound by anything else. So it's really just up to what do we want to do next. I'm thinking I kind of want to change the whole exit thing. Ugh. Excuse me. The whole exit system, because it's not exactly what I'm wanting, right? So if we come over here and I pull up room 31. So let's go to room 31. 3, 32, 31. Okay, just need to come over. So right now, the way that it's working is when you go find the exit, as soon as we come up here, we find the exit, and it's just a pair of stairs. It's a set of stairs, not a pair, and it just says a staircase leads deeper into the tomb, descend further, and you can say proceed, and then you proceed, and then there's a couple doors for you to choose from, right? It works. It's not, I wouldn't say it's an elegant solution, right? Like it's fine, but it's meh, right? So I'm trying to think of how to better do this, and maybe we just come back to this later, because technically it works. Technically it gives you a gameplay loop to be able to get to the safe rooms, yada yada yada. Yeah, maybe we leave it as is for now. I feel like we've visited and revisited the exit scene too many times. We're just gonna leave it as is, but we will come back and probably change it again. Because what I'm kind of thinking we might do is we will actually, instead of just having it be, excuse me, instead of having just be you find a set of stairs that takes you to a couple different doors, I'm kind of thinking we almost do it to where you find the different doors as you're going along, right? So like, let's say for example, if I were to just start moving upward, right? We're moving along, yada, yada, yada. So right here, right? So basically the idea is anywhere where there is a spot where you can't move up anymore, there's a chance that this is just a doorway. And that's kind of the thought, is it's like, all I would have to take into account is I would specifically look for rooms that don't have doors or pathways leading up. And then in that spot would be the exit. Oh man. It'd be easy to do, and then I could just spawn as many or as few doors, like exits, as I wanted to. And we could even do something to where like the exits are locked, and so then you're kind of choosing which ones you unlock. That might be the way that we go with it. We'll just see what happens. DV Selma says, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Not really. Don't hate it though. Yeah, unfortunately, some jobs are just kind of like that, where you're just like, well, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst. So as long as it keeps paying the bills, right? I guess that's ultimately what matters. Man, my eyes. I am so sorry, everybody. It's been, whew, I'm just exhausted. And I'm trying not to let that show. But, let's see. A skull for the icons would be a little difficult for the size of the card. Yeah, it really would be. I tried and did not work out well. Especially because, so if I come over here and I pull this up, I'm trying to keep things consistent, right? And so the consistency would be, I want to try and create the icon and have it be 4 pixels by 6 pixels. So 4 pixels wide, 6 pixels tall. And trying to create a skull in a 4x6, it's not easy. Not easy at all. Especially if you're trying to have it actually be like, oh, that is a skull. Like, it just doesn't work well. So I'll eventually be going back to the drawing board and figuring out exactly what we're going to do there. But for now, that's why I haven't really gone much further in the actual icons themselves. So I'm just like, it doesn't really affect any part of the gameplay at all. So we'll leave it as is, and we'll get to it eventually. Okay, so what does that mean? We've got a couple different options. We could do art. We could create the menu and more of an intro. Ooh. Let's see, Jesse says, one day I'll convince you to go the Jamba Juice route. Skulls are hard to draw. Grapes are much easier. One of these days, you will break me down enough to the point where I will be like, you know what? That is the way to go. We're gonna go the Jamba Juice route. Grapes would be much easier to draw. That is for sure. Although, just for kicks and giggles, I almost feel like they'd be difficult to draw and make it obvious that it's a grape, right? It's like if we were to do something like this. So if you only got an area this large, 4x6, and like how would you do it? Something like I feel like you'd have to do like every other, like something like this, right? I don't know how you do that. It's I don't know. We'd figure something out. Axel says you should draw me in the game as a shopkeeper. It's not a bad idea. I've actually kind of thought about maybe, and this is way out there. I don't know if I would actually, but there is kind of a part of me that's like, well, maybe if we want people to be in the game, I would do something like, I'll set up like I don't know, like a coffee or like a place where you can do like a one-time like donation and be like, hey, if you want to be in the game as you know, as like the shopkeeper or one of the hero, like one of the playable characters, if you wanted your likeness to be put in like a monster or something like that. I don't know, maybe just like a little something else to kind of like help fund the game itself. But I don't know, I don't think that I would be able to do enough justice with the artwork. So I'm like, I would feel terrible trying to even charge for something like that, because I know at the end of the day, I'd be like, this does not look good. So I would totally buy you a coffee to be put in the game. Well, there we go. Maybe we'll have to look into that and see. Yeah, I have thought about that and just being like, you know what? Like, if nothing else, just be like, hey, for everyone that is here right now, like everyone who's been, you know, supportive and, you know, being here on the streams, commenting on the videos, you know, whatever it is, whoever has been being supportive, I'm like, even that, I'm kind of like, maybe I'll just take all of you and be like, let's put you in the game somehow, whether it's a playable character or, you know, something like that. So it is a thought that I have had, just to, if nothing else, be like, thank you so much for everyone who's been supporting and being here. You are now a playable character in the game or something. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see when we get to that point. Because yeah, it would be fun. I think it'd be a good time to do something like that. Let's see. Axel says, make a suit theme for me with the purple cards as my brand as a card skin. That could be fun as well. I do like that. I may even buy the game for that. Well, I appreciate that you would maybe consider buying the game if I were to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of different things like that I'm like, you know, maybe there could be a chance for me to be like, try and make a little bit of extra money off of it. But if nothing else, be like, for anyone who's been here since the beginning helping support, then I'll do something like that. So Attic over on Twitch, first time chatter, welcome to the stream, says, what engine do you normally use? I use RPG Maker MV. That is my engine of choice and has been for the past while. So that is what we're currently making this out of, is yeah, RPG Maker MV. And it's kind of an odd engine to use for it, but I'm able to get stuff done that I need, and I can, yeah, I'm able to create what I want with it, and that makes me happy, and so that's what I'm sticking with. Yeah, so I don't know if you've ever used RPG Maker before, but it's a very basic engine, very much visual scripting and stuff like that, and yeah, not usually meant for games that would look like this, but I don't know, I have a good time with it. It's fun. I think it's like the perfect amount of simple, but also the ability to kind of branch out and, you know, make what you want. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question for you. And again, welcome, glad you're here. All right, so I think what we're gonna do then is probably start actually working on the menus then. So yeah, the main menu, character creation, all of that fun stuff. So let's start working on that. Let's see, Attic says, yeah, I was using it for a bit. I like it. I recently just moved over to Godot a couple days ago. I'm going through book exercises. Nice, yeah, Godot. I've heard some really good things about Godot. I've meant to look into it a bit more, see what I can do with it. I've had people recommend that I switch over to it because they're like, the things you do in RPG Maker that you spend a whole lot of extra time trying to actually get working, they're like, it just works out of the box with Godot. And I'm like, I know, but then I'd have to like learn this whole new engine and like learn a whole new workflow of how I would do everything, and I would have to I don't know, I'd have to realign so much that I'm just like, I don't know. Definitely will not be doing it for this game specifically, just because I'm like, I have built so much on RPG Maker that I'm like, I'm gonna stick with this engine for at least the rest of this game, and then we'll see what happens after that. Like maybe who knows? Maybe by the end of it, I'll be like, let's move on, let's learn a new engine and see what happens there. But yeah, for now, I'm like, this is the engine I'm gonna stick with, and we'll see what happens. But that's cool. You switched over to Godot. So you did it a couple days ago, and you're going through some book exercises. Do you also? So are you going through anything like? Are they like walkthrough tutorials on how to do specific things, or are you going through like a guide that's like, let's make this, you know, type of game to help you learn the engine? Let's see. Yeah, Godot seems a little more fluid and has more functions. Yeah, it definitely does. RPG Maker is more suited to, you know, it's a lot more of just like, here's what you can do, here's what we support. If you want to go off the beaten path, feel free, but we're not going to necessarily make it easy, but you can do it. So, yeah, it works well enough. Jesse says, I've been using Godot for my current project, but I still prefer C++ for my solo stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Attic says, right now it's going over Logic or C# RPG programming. Sheesh. See, and that's what kind of is keeping me from switching over to other things, is I'm like, with it just being a hobby for me, I kind of have a hard time justifying going off and, you know, learning a whole new engine from scratch. I probably should, but, you know, again, with it just being, I have a very finite amount of time that I can actually work on this type of stuff. So I'm like, I'll stick with this for now. I feel like this, there's something on my arm that's like itchy, but then also I keep scratching it and then it like kind of hurts. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Jess says you're basically making your own engine inside of RPG Maker. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Each one of these events, yeah, is kind of, it is building out basically kind of its own engine. I guess I hadn't really thought about that, but it kind of is. Like, I've built a decoration engine where I can literally just like add my own decorations, and all I have to do is just like increment a variable by 1, and it will then start putting those into the mix. The whole map revealing thing is its own engine. The dice pick up and put down is its whole, yeah, it's actually a really great way to put it there, Jesse. Yeah, never really thought about it that way, but that is very descriptive and pretty accurate. Let's see. Attic says, yeah, the GUI features seem clunky. I'm trying to develop a game right now, and I kind of want to keep it clean and use as much script as I can. Yeah, default RPG Maker, for me, I always view it as being too generic, right? And like, I'm not gonna knock anyone who does use it and who just uses it straight out the box and doesn't really change it at all. Like, it is built to specifically make top-down classic RPGs. That is it, and it does a pretty good job at that. Obviously, it's, you know, your game's gonna look basically the exact same as everybody else's if you don't change it at all. But yeah, it's not great. It's great at doing that thing, right? Like, but if you want it to look your own, it's not great for that if you're just sticking with the out-of-the-box RPG Maker, which is why I'm doing things like this, where I'm like, I want basically everything to look completely different from RPG Maker. Like, there's just something so oddly satisfying when I'm like showing this off, and then people will be like, wait, what engine are you using? I'm like, oh, RPG Maker. And they're like, no, you're not. Like, this is not RPG Maker. Like, what are you talking about? Like, none of it looks like RPG Maker. And I'm just like, well, it is. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, here's the engine, here it is. Like, obviously this is RPG Maker. So it's kind of fun. I enjoy it. All right, let's see. What do we got here, Devious Oatmeal? What do we got here? Okay, I was like, I think I was a little bit too zoomed in. Holy smokes. Man, oh man, what do we got here? Looks like we got some stuff submitted for some icons on our cards. I like that. That looks really nice. Did you seriously just like go in and draw these up like right now? Jeez. I like it. I think I'm actually going to use these. MS Paint. I make a ton of small icons. Well, you did a fantastic job. I absolutely love them. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap them over. Mine are usually 7x7. Yeah, my arbitrary restrictions on the icon size were very rushed, so I guess they didn't necessarily have to be 4x6, but I would say you did some fantastic stuff with the very, very small space that you had. So yeah, I like that. I am definitely going to be using that. So thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, so long as it's okay if I use them. I don't want to just be like, I'm taking these. Let's see. Attic says, yeah, it seems a lot more advanced than RPG Maker. What other RPG offers right off the bat? Or what RPG Maker offers right off the bat? Yeah, it's RPG Maker definitely goes for more of the simple, and they're like, we want to make it as easy to just from the very beginning just start making a game, which is fine, and it's good that it does that. It just does make it keeps it so that you don't have as high to go, right? It definitely makes it so that you are just there's a lot more restriction. So it's great for just getting started. And so if I would 100% recommend, if you have never made a game before, but you have always wanted to make a game, I would 100% recommend RPG Maker, because it will give you some introductions to creating a game that a lot of other game engines you won't have to deal with for so long, because you're just focused on learning the engine, you're focused on learning a language, and that is like the primary focus. Whereas with RPG Maker, you can focus a lot more on thinking about how you're going to actually do these things, because you're not thinking about the actual scripting itself. Because literally all you're doing is just like kind of dragging and dropping. You're just clicking and being like, show message, type out the message, hit OK, and it just handles everything for you. Now again, the ceiling for potential is much lower with RPG Maker. Obviously, being able to use plugins and JavaScript and stuff like that, it helps, but it's nowhere near as robust as even the most basic of engine like Godot, right? And I say basic, what I mean by basic is like when you compare that to Unity or to Unreal Engine, it is very basic, right? Oh, I don't know if that came through. Sorry about that. I hit the microphone as I'm flailing my arms around. Anyway, yeah, I would recommend something like that. But then moving on to a different engine once you kind of have that idea of how game development works. So let's see, yeah, Devious Oatmeal, yeah, MS Paint, a lot of small icons, usually 7x7. Attic says, you have trouble finding testers. None of my friends want to test my game. Yes and no. The only reason why I say no is because I have very rarely gotten to the point where I need someone to test my game, because I usually get to a certain point and then I stop and then I move on to another project. So trying to find someone to test my games, I usually will ask my wife. Like, she's usually very willing to test my games, and she's really good at giving honest feedback about what I could and should do better and stuff like that. And then she'll usually get frustrated with me like a couple weeks down the road, because I will then come to her with a new project and I'm like, hey, do you want to give this a try? And she'll be like, what happened to the other one? I was loving that one. So yeah, as far as trying to find good testers, then haven't gotten to that point yet. But yeah, it can be sometimes difficult to find other people that want to or would be willing to play your game. So let's see. DV Soma says for 20 easy payments of $0. I will get right on that, and be expecting that check in the mail anytime now. So thank you. I appreciate it. It's like for free. Exactly. And then Attic says, yeah, I tried to tackle UE5 when it came out, but my PC crashed all the time. yeah, I only spent a few hours in UE5. Well, I guess it was UE4, but yeah, spent a few hours in there, and I was like, it was just so much. I'm like, this is not worth it for being a hobby. So, let's see. Jesse says, Moonwood has declared the icons our property. Well, I'm just gonna say this: if you share a link with icons like that, don't expect me to not just be like, ooh, icons. Icons, you say? Let's see. DV Summo says, we can do a test for test, Moon. You test my game, I test yours. That's fair enough. That is... All right. You're on. I will do it. Speaking of testers, though, maybe that could be a channel we add to the Discord server. Should we add like a like beta testers wanted channel, and you can just post a link to your game and just be like, hey, if anyone has time or is feeling so obligated to test, here you go. I may actually do that, because we do have that channel where you can like talk about your game, but I think it might be good to add a channel where you can be like, hey, I need some testers, like if anyone has time, like here's a link to it. Let's see. DV Summo says that'd be a great channel, though it won't scale. It'll get crazy with more people asking for testing. Yeah, there's definitely going to need to be some changes to the Discord channel, if/as it grows, because yeah, like the kinds of things that we have in the channel right now, and even the things that we want to keep adding, definitely would not do well if we were to get to the point where we have like 100 people in the server or 1,000 people in the server, if that were to ever happen one day, or so on and so forth. So yeah, we would definitely have to change it up a bit if we were to do that. But yeah, I think it would be potentially, at least for now, right now in our early stages, right? Maybe as the server grows, we will have to switch it up a little bit, but yeah, I feel like for now it should work. So lucky for you all, now you're on the ground level, and yeah, we can do that. And yeah, we'll figure something out. So anyway, let's see. Attic says, yeah, that would be cool, man. I'll join up. Yeah, 100%. There's a link to the Discord on my channel. And then obviously also, if you feel so inclined to follow as well, we do live streams every Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for, you know, handful of hours in the evening. Well, evening my time. I know that for some people in different parts of the world, it's not necessarily evening. So yeah, but absolutely love having anyone and everyone in here. So
thanks for the follow, Attic.
I appreciate it, Attic. Thank you so much. Or is it Attic? Is it how Discord pronounced Discord? Is it how Twitch pronounced it? Attic, or is it Attic? I just want to make sure, because like I was saying earlier today, I'm pretty sure I have mispronounced almost everybody's name at least once. So just double checking and making sure. All right. So the main menu. Let's come in here. We're going to do 1280 by 720, and we're going to do not inverse. We're going to do 25%. Okay. So this is the size of the screen. Let's open. Oh no. I don't get. It's Attic. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Well, I guess we're closing this, and we're closing this, and then we're opening that. Because freaking Photoshop is the absolute worst thing in the world. And then we're reopening this button. And then we're doing new at 1280 by 720, and then we're resizing this to 25%, and then we're zooming in, and then we're coming over here and grabbing this and going over here and doing that, and there we go. All right. That's literally all I needed. I needed to be able to have access to the color palette, and yeah. Let's see. Attic says, but the Discord link is expired. There's an option to get a link that doesn't expire. Huh. I swear I ticked the box to have it not expire. That is bizarre. I need to fix that. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Super rules. Create invite. Set the link to never expire. Copy. And we're gonna come over here. Really quickly, let's come over here. Let's go to the About section, Edit Panels, Discord, paste, and submit. Okay, that should be updated, and it should not ever expire. But I guess we'll see what happens. We'll see. Let's see. Devious Omnia says, oh, this is 320 by 180. Yes, technically it is 320 by 180. And then I'm just upscaling it to 1280 by 720. And then from there, I haven't put it in yet, but in RPG Maker, you've got your plugins, right? And there's a plugin called Pixel Perfect that as you rescale, it will, it basically changes the scaling method to be nearest neighbor. And so, yes, so I do everything, all the art itself in 320 by 180, and then RPG Maker itself is running at 1280 by 720, and then it can be upscaled to infinitely larger than that, and then the plugin that I would use would just make it so that as it's scaling, it's just taking the nearest neighbor so that it all remains pixel perfect. But anyway, yeah, so technically the resolution is 320 by 180, and then I just upscale it to this, which is 1280 by 720, just because RPG Maker does not do well with extremely small resolutions. I think I showed this a couple streams ago, but let me just show you. So 1280 by 720, right? If I come in here and I were to open something like, you know, say for example, the switches and variables database, I can see everything, right? Everything looks great. It's fantastic. Awesome. But if I come in here and I change this down to 320 by 180. Okay, first of all, even OBS isn't quite sure what to do with the window. It doesn't even full screen it. But if I do F9, this is that same switches and variables menu, and it does not scale well. Not at all. Oh yeah, look at that. You can kind of see it. That is so bizarre. Anyway, so yeah, that is the reason why I do that. If RPG Maker did better at not doing stuff like that, then maybe I would even just keep it at the 320 by 180, but it's not, so I don't. Anyway. Chemistry says, you had Russian in school? Someone have Russian in school? I didn't have Russian in school. Somebody else? Let's see. Attic says, yeah, my apologies. It wasn't in the About page. The expired link is in the header of your profile. Oh, well, that's even more awkward. Yeah, that's I don't know how I made that mistake. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know how I made that mistake. I probably created a link to put into the About section, and then I probably, after that, yeah, edit, about, and links. Okay, yeah, I think what I did is I created an unexpiring link for my cards on Twitch, and then in the About section, I think I had to go back and create a new one, and I forgot to tick the whole never expires thing. So that would probably do it. Let's just do that and save. There we go. Okay, both should be updated. Should be good. All right, there we go. Chemistry Nick, gotta go. Good luck, Chemistry Nick. Hopefully you have a great, fantastic rest of your Monday. And yeah, take care, and we'll see you on the next stream. Let's see. Devious Omeo says, for some reason, I thought it was 640 by 360. Same resolution, but not as small. I did think about maybe doing something like that. I really liked I liked how much more pixely everything looked at the 360 by 180. So that is kind of what I decided to stick with. Because yeah, I had not originally. I had at some point when I was creating concepts for the game, I did have it set to the 640 by 360. But I was like, I wanted to find the perfect balance between enough detail, but not too much detail. Because on the one end, I am not a pixel artist, and so going for the less amount of detail is good for me because I cannot do things to save my life. But then on the other hand, I wanted just enough to where it's like I could create more than just blobs and actually have something that I can work with, right? So, okay, let's do, so we're going to do 25% on this guy. I think that rescaled just fine. Yes. Yes. So here's the idea. The general idea. General idea is we're going to this main menu. I'm just going to have some basic options for now, and then we'll kind of fill them in as we go. So let me just get rid of that proceed, just so we have a clean menu to work off of. Let's see. Attic says, what % progress are you with this game? Do you feel like you're going to release it soon? That is a very difficult question. Yeah, it's hard to say. I would maybe almost say like 40-ish%. But here's the thing. And I can actually, let's pull this up. So as of right now, as far as like things that I know that I still need to do, we need to create our main menu, which is what we're starting on now. We need to actually get like the story in. So like it's going to work kind of like old classic games where it's like the story will kind of play out a bit as you're playing the game, but a good chunk of it is just like, it's basically like, here's the story dump at the first if you want to know the story. If not, jump in and just play the game. So yes, there will be like a bit of a story dump that we need to create, and then like a little bit of the story will progress as you're playing. So we need to do that. We have a spell book where you kind of like create your own custom spells. So if I pull that up, just kind of give you a show to show you what that's like. So yeah, so in the spell book, you mix and match different elemental dice. So all of these different colored dice correspond to a different element. So if you come over here to the spell book, you've got Pyro, Geo, Necro, and Hydro. And so each of those spells correlate to the different card faces. So, you know, anytime you draw a red card, it does your Pyro spell, green cards are your Geo spell, so on and so forth. And then you can add to your spells, like have it create, like do more damage as you put more dice into those slots. So now this Necro spell does 5 damage versus the one it was doing. You can also merge, and so instead of just filling up and trying to do that, you can merge the dice and increase their value. So now it's, you know, you're doing 7 damage with this. But then on top of that, you can mix and match. And so, you know, you can take a Necro card and put it into your Geo slot, and now you have a Geo Necro spell. So it would basically be a Earth mixed with some type of like death spell. Or like if you got Pyro, you can do Pyro and Hydro, and now you've got like a liquid flame spell or something like that. So we do need to go through, and we need to, because right now, as you can see, it just says Pyro, Pyro, Hydro, and Geo Necro, and Necro, Necro. I want to create actual spell names so that it has like, so it's better than just that, right? So yeah, so instead of just a single spell being Pyro, it'd be something like Fireball or Ignite or something like that. And then if you add another one, maybe it would go from Fireball to like Meteor or something. Anyway, so that is something else I also need to do. I need to go through and name all of the spells. Let's see. Attic says, can I see your dialogue system? Yes, there's not a ton of it right now. So if we come over here to the tomb, actually, let's go into the intro map. So if we come over here, we can do, we find the exit. We've got 26. So let's go find room 26. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot of dialogue that's happening yet, but this will kind of show you kind of what we're going for. As far as like being able to have dialogue, as far as dialogue goes. Geez, there have been so many monsters. I like how when I need to quickly get through the dungeon, it's literally every single room is a monster. And then on playthroughs where I need it to be monsters, it's just like, oh, here's dice and empty rooms. So general feel would be this like this bottom center box is kind of the shifting and changing box, right? So right here where it's the stairs, it's, you know, a staircase leads deeper into the tomb, descend further, and this is where you make your choice of like, are you going to go down and all that stuff. But on the combat screen, it's showing your cards and things like that. So anyway, that's kind of like the general idea is this box here is kind of the changing box of like it, whatever the room is, it changes to whatever it needs to be. Let's see. Oh, wow. So let's see. DV's Oatmeal. Yeah, I started with 640 by 360. Fully get you, since that's the same reason I used it for the pixeling. Text is what eventually made me settle with 640 by 360 since you can fit much more. That is 100%. Starting with 320 by 180 and then eventually going 640 by 360. You can fit more text. Yeah. You start getting way too small in the resolution and it's not good. It's not good. Let's see. Similar to Pokemon trading card game. With like the elements? If that's what you mean, yes. And there will be like strengths and weaknesses as well. So like say, for example, Pyro is strong against Geo. Geo is strong against Necro, and so on and so forth. So there's kind of like that loop of elemental strengths and weaknesses that will also come into play. DV Something says, not on the first date. Exactly. Gotta save it. So anyways, yeah, so naming the spells. I need to create how the bosses are going to work, because I do want to have bosses. I'm still not sure if we're going to have bosses every single floor, or if we're going to have a boss every few floors. But anyway, so general idea is there will be the boss, and you will play actual Blackjack against them. So not having the armor class that the monsters have, like you're playing actual Blackjack against them. Let's see, other big things we just need to. So that, as far as systems go, that's probably about it. Other than that, most all of the systems are built out, right? We have the whole dungeon where you can fight monsters. You've got the whole card drawing mechanics. You've got an exit. You've got the safe room that has basically all of the mechanics in there that you would need for like the questing system and all of that stuff. So we have all of that stuff in place. So as far as adding new systems, I think we're just about there on that. But then it's a matter of actually filling everything out, right? So like say, for example, right now for our quests, we have 15 quests. Like that's it. And eventually I want to have like 200 quests. I guess we do have more than that. There are these sequential quests, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, eventually I want to have about 200 quests that you can do. And that's going to take time to fill out, right? So adding more to the quests, creating more monsters, right? Right now we have 4 monsters and they're all slimes. So, we have the monster system working now. So at this point we would then need to go in. I need to create more monsters. I need to, figure out how they're going to be scaling as you go through the dungeon and all of that fun stuff. So even once we get all of these systems locked and we know all right, these are good, this is what we've got, we then still have to fill everything out. We have to create more decorations to have in the dungeon to vary things a little bit more. And yeah, there will be quite a bit more. My hope is to have it done by, well, it will be done this year, right? I'm going to say that. Unless something absolutely crazy happens to me in my life, it will be done this year, right? The goal is to have it done before the end of summer. So yeah, hopefully within the next few months is when it should be getting closer. We'll see what actually happens. But I feel like we make a decent amount of progress each week. You know, I live stream the process each week, so 3 days a week for about 4-ish hours. So yeah, so each week I get about 12 hours of work into it, and yeah, it's coming along. So it's yeah, still a lot more to do, but it is coming along. So it's kind of hard to put an exact how far along are we kind of thing, because even when eventually I can say this thing is finished and I move it over to finish and I'm like, fantastic, this is working. I then later come back and I'm like, but maybe it would work better if we did it this way. So, you know, anyway. Let's see. Attic says, yeah, I was just telling someone I want to get the framework in place so I can just start churning out maps and quests via art. Yeah, and that can be some of the most difficult aspects of game dev, is just locking in those systems, right? Because you can't just fully fill out every single system from the very beginning. It takes a lot of time, and you have to get to that point where you can actually have all your systems working and functioning exactly how you need them to be, because then at that point, then you can start adding all the content, and even that in itself can be a huge hurdle. So yeah, glad you understand my where I currently am in all of that fun stuff. So cool. Well, let's keep working on this main menu system. So general idea. I want a spot where you can create your character. I want a spot where you can just like play the story mode. I also want a spot where there will be different game modes you could play, right? So I'm trying to decide if I want it so that you could like create a custom game mode, right? Where you can go in and be like, how often do I want safe rooms to spawn? How often do I want, you know, this or that to spawn? I think that'll be like an eventual thing. I don't think we're going to put that into the base game, right? Like eventually I may release some type of update that would have something like that, but I think for now it would be creating a character, playing the game, and then maybe some other mode or two that's like time trial or something like that, or like, you know, go as long as you can without safe room, like, you know, safe roomless mode or something like that. Anyway, so that's kind of like the general idea. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to widen these a bit, so we've got a little bit, I don't know, so it feels more menu-y, you know, if that's a term. Let's just make a few of these. Let's do 14, 16, 16 feels good. That's way too far apart. Okay. Yep. All right. So there's that. Center it. Can I not center this because it's crap. All right. There we go. Now I can center it. So what do we got here? We've got So maybe we have character on top. You're gonna have to create a character before you can play. So I think if we put character on top, and then we do, and then play. Oh, we also need like options, and then exit. We'll do that for now, and then eventually we can add other things like the modes and stuff like that. Let's see. Jesse says refreshing fruit smoothie. 100%. Axel says Geonecro could be undead fossil. Ooh, I like that. Let's see. Do you remember the names I came up with? I remember and really love Necroflame. Necroflame, I really do like. That one sounds really nice. As far as remembering all of them, I do not. But the joys with the live stream is I plan on going back and looking at the VODs and copying them all down then. So I do go back and I watch. I know this is going to sound a little weird. I go back and I watch every single VOD of mine, but it's because I go back and I'm looking for shorts for YouTube. So it's not like I'm going back and just like rewatching myself make the game, right? So I go back and I rewatch them because I'm like, is any of this clippable to, you know, throw into a short and maybe get some more eyes on the project. So yes, so I am going to be going through. I'm like a week-ish behind on my rewatching of them because it is a bit of a task. I mean, the live streams are like 4 hours long, so I have to have the just like playing in the background. But yeah, so let's see. Devious Oatmeal, continue new game, options, quit. Yeah, kind of like that. So here's the, well, I guess we do. So kind of the way I was planning on doing it, right, is kind of like how continue would be. So the idea is your character is your save file. And so then you would create your character and or select a different character. And then you would do new game / continue. If you've created a character but haven't started playing, it'd be new game. And then if you create your character and you have played the game a little bit, then it would be continue. Yes, this button will change. So for now, this button would be new game. But then if you've played the game, then that would be continue, right? And then you would be able to go into your character and delete it if you wanted to delete that save file and then create a new one and yada, yada, yada. Let's see, shorts, but you never stand up. How are their shorts? In a very secret way. I stand up every now and, well, I kind of stand up every now and then. I stand up to like adjust myself every now and then. And I stood up to go get my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know if you're here for that, but I stood up because I wanted to go get my Yu-Gi-Oh deck because Axel and Jesse, we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube. I don't know, like how long ago was that? Like an hour or two ago? Yeah, I guess you weren't here. So yeah, read it and weep. I've got my old Yu-Gi-Oh deck, so that's fun. I did stand up to go get that. Anyway. Do you like how I took your joke of a comment and took it seriously? I do that sometimes. All right, yeah, these are not going to be centered at all, but that's okay because centering this text at this resolution, not going to work. That's going to be for later when we resize. Let's see. Oh, okay, I did respond to that one. I'm just making sure that I didn't miss any of your messages, Attic. No, not at all. Don't like it one bit. Well, that just happens sometimes. I don't know what it is about the little emojis that you post, they just crack me up. You and Pharaoh Inkling, you both. I don't know. I guess Loki's had some too, where he posts them and it just cracks me up. I think it's just because they're so unexpected. And then options. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Why am I doing it this way? Like, new game, and then all I need to do is just say you character change that. There we go. Then we've got options and exit. Cool. Let's see. DV somebody says, I can't gesture with my words, so emojis are the next best thing. That is 100% correct. And because I'm a masochist, that is a great way. That is 100% accurate, actually. Sometimes I get halfway through doing something and I'm just like, why am I doing it this way? Like, this is absolutely terrible for me and everybody else involved, and I should not be doing it this way. Okay, let's see here. I think that's, as long as we don't change anything too dramatically, I think that should be fine. I'm also wondering, do we want to go with such thin? So I know that's how I'm doing it for the exit, but if you take into account, or if you remember, the size of the buttons for the actual, I just hit enter like it was going to do something. I haven't even programmed that yet. If you notice here, the buttons themselves are much taller on like the draw and attack buttons. Eventually I will be replacing these. But I think I like the look of these buttons. Oof, I should not have rubbed my eyes. I like the look of these buttons, but I do think they need to be a little bit taller, you know? Something like this. And we'll extend the height of them. I think that's better. I think that is better. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's whoop. Oh my gosh. Control H. That's what I wanted. Yes, that is much better. Okay. And we clone that and move that down to there. All right. Okay. So that is that. And now let's save this. Save to cloud documents. I cannot. Why? Why Photoshop? Why? All right, let's see what we can figure out here. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Main menu, and I will figure out how to eventually get that to upload to my cloud. All right. Attic says, do you have a favorite pixel artist? Mine is Hiro Isono. No. I mean, like, there's a lot of pixel art that I really like, but I don't know artists well enough. Yeah, I unfortunately do not know any well enough that I could say one way or another who a favorite of mine is. Let's see. DV Soma says, do you have a title logo? I do not. I was just thinking about that. There should probably be the title like here. I don't have that right now yet. Maybe eventually, but I will make a logo at some point. One of these days I will have it, and I will put it here. For now, though, we could do something like this. We could just do, I don't know, Boom of Versilius. Set that to a 10. Ooh, spooky. I don't know, gets the job done. Never actually considered a favorite pixel artist. You are, or you aren't? Or you've never considered a favorite pixel artist? What's the game's name? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for basically any of like my video titles and things like that, I just always say, you know, like, come make an RPG with me. It's an indie game. Like, I've never really said what the game name is. Like, I've said it on stream, but I've never really written it out. So yeah, Tomb of Versilius is the working title. So yeah, Versilius is the big bad, and you're in the tomb. So, you know, Tomb of Versilius. Yeah, or Tav for short. Let's see, Flesh Dust. Hey Mooney, how's the progress? Welcome. Glad you could be here. It's going. We quashed some bugs today and changed a couple things. For the most part, though, that's about it. They were some pretty intense bugs, but we now got it to the point where, actually, I guess I don't know when the last live stream was that you were a part of, so I don't know how much progress has been made since then, but we're making progress. We updated the cards a bit. Still not 100% sure on that design, but we did update the design. We've gotten it to the point where if you attack and when you're killing the monster, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't draw more cards. So that's good. You did miss a few streams. Okay, well then, yeah, there's probably going to be quite a bit that has changed actually since the last one. The cards do look new. Yep. They are, again, not 100% set in stone. They're, you know, they are what they are. They're better than what they used to look like. I will say that. They used to look like this. So, which I felt was like a little bit too generic looking, like nothing too crazy. So, yeah, probably will change them up a bit more still. But for now, it gets the job done, and I feel like they look fine. They look fine. Let's see. Devious Someone says, I've never thought of someone being my favorite. Yeah, same. It's like there's definitely pixel art that I really like the look of, but yeah, no one that I've ever been like, they are my favorite. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, Flesh to Dust did miss a few streams. More unique to your own game. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Like, I do want them to look like cards, which is why I'm kind of like, maybe I'll change them. It was kind of pointed out they look a little bit like stone slabs. So I'm like, well, I'm not exactly going for the stone slab look, so maybe I'll have to revisit the drawing board a little bit. Man, I am getting sleepy. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Yeah, if you missed the last few, yeah, we got it to where we reworked the level select screen. So there's now a full gameplay loop. So if I come in here and we do a little bit of this, and we go find the exit. Room 18 has the exits. We're gonna go through here. We're gonna find the exit. Gosh, we're just gonna run from the monsters. Actually, it's a little bit faster. Maybe. I need to actually add it so you can skip the dice roll again. So yeah. So added it so you've now got the staircase that goes down, and then a little message pops up. The staircase leads deeper into the tomb. Descend further, and you can proceed. And if you proceed, you're now met with 3 different doors. This is subject to change, but yeah, met with 3 different doors. You kind of have like a choice of where you want to go. So, you know, and it kind of gives you like a little description. So this is just proceed to the next floor, just a normal floor. This one, your gut tells you vast wealth lays ahead of you. You hear the rumblings of many monsters beyond the door. They don't do anything specific yet, but eventually it will be like this one will spawn more items, this one spawns more monsters, and so if you click on that door, it'll then take you to a whole new dungeon, a whole new floor in the tomb, and it will have more monster spawns in this one. So yeah, got that all going, and it's working out. So now there's a full loop, and it's good. Let's see. DV Soma says, in the theme of the game, what are the cards supposed to be? Like if you were in this universe, what would you be holding up or in your hands? So the cards are kind of the link to being able to use magic. So kind of the direction that I'm kind of leaning toward is Versilius. Ooh, sorry about that. Versilius was the royal magician, right? He was in charge of all magic in the kingdom. And so he was the one training new mages. He was the one, basically protecting the king with magic. Turned bad, tried to overthrow the king, was then locked into the tomb, and then magic was outlawed. All magic users were killed or banished, and then the king was trying to just wipe out magic in general, so locked away like the head magician and got rid of anyone who had known magic or had the ability to use magic. You were one of those that was lucky or unlucky enough to be banished, but then Versilius somehow kidnapped the princess, and you've now been basically told, like, hey, if you can get her back, you will then have your, like, you will be allowed, like, you won't be banished anymore, right? So yeah, that's kind of like general idea. And so to use your magic, you use the magical cards to channel that, like, the elements. So that's kind of like how the cards are. And so I want them to be actual cards, because that's how you're channeling it. And so, like, instead, like if you were to take into consideration, like, the flick of a wand is like how you would cast a certain spell, or you would use a specific word to cast a spell in some other, in different games or movies or books or something like that. And so with this, it is the specific draws of cards that produces the magic. Let's see. Flesh Dust says, those are some nice stairs. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was an interesting one to get those to look the way they do. And then, the doors are like in that one card game, roguelike. I forgot the name. Yes, they definitely were drawn inspiration from other games. I'm trying to think of any specific game, because obviously a lot of this stuff in this game is just, it's inspired by other games. Yeah, I know I can, like, envision the game you're thinking about. But yeah. So I can think of the game you're envisioning, but yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Let's see. The magician was locked away for 5,000 years, but a foolish child unlocked the millennium items and brought doom to the world. Yeah, exactly. There is 0% of original things in this game. I will say that. Maybe the way that I'm trying to combine them all might have some form of originality, but it's definitely nothing that hasn't been seen 1,000 times before. Just trying to put my own spin on it, and hopefully it's enough to keep people interested. Let's see. Jesse says, and behind one door is a goat, and behind another door is a door, and behind that bonus door is a tiny model of a house, right down to you looking at a tinier model of your house, and behind the tinier door model is a goat. What are you two on about? You two are going nuts over here. I like where that went, though. That was a good time. The door is original. The door is original. I mean, I guess in terms of things being original, I mean, as far as the pixel art goes itself, it's original. Well, mine is this character. That is from another asset pack, and I need to eventually replace them all. Yeah, all of that is technically original. And the doors themselves, I did make those original. I tried to make them even more original, but then someone had to point out that they looked phallic shaped, or that they had a phallic shape above them. I guess that's not very original, though, having phallic shapes on doors. Let's see. Fletch Dust says, that's okay. You're making a fun dungeon crawler, and that's what matters. That's what I figure is, you know, there's the idea of making something 100% original is basically impossible at this point. Like, nearly everything has been done, right? Like, the idea, like, trying to make something completely original, probably not going to happen, like, ever. It can happen. You can make something original. It's possible. It's extremely difficult. So my idea is just, I will take what has worked in other areas. I will kind of, you know, reshape it to how I feel like would be fun. And there we go. So, you know, it's like, I don't know, dice in a dungeon has been done thousands of times before. Let me just escape from this guy. Merging dice together to increase its value has been done before, but then using those dice that you then merge together to increase their abilities by 1 to then go into a spell book and put those in. Has that been done before? Yeah, maybe not in that exact way, but it's like leveling up spells with different magical items. That does happen. But it's like, well, but like once I do it in so many different ways, maybe it gets a little bit more original. Yeah, so as long as I have fun with it, that's what I am focused on. And then if other people have fun with it, that's even better. But yeah, it's honestly, the reason why I'm making it is because I'm like, this is a game that I have always wanted to play. There's never anything exactly like it. There's stuff that comes close, but I'm like, it's the game that I want to play, so I'm going to make it. And if other people want to play it and it's fun for them, then 2 thumbs up. Trying to cover the Little Mermaid original cover art, I see. Yes, except for that mine was a little bit more in your face. That's right. The phallic shape were a little bit more in your face. Wasn't so much covered up like the original Little Mermaid cover art, which I was skeptical about that actually being a thing until my mom still has the original VHS, and I did look at it, and I can 100% confirm anything that you can Google online of like original Little Mermaid art, like not art, but like original Little Mermaid, like VHS picture, like whatever, however you'd Google it, it is 100% legit. I thought, for a second, I was like, this has got to be fake, and then I saw the original, and I'm like, not fake at all. Let's see. Flesh to Dust says, no dice have been increased 5 million times though. See, there, that's the originality that I'm going for. The dice, you may merge dice in other games, but can you merge dice 5 million times? I don't think so. All right. Holy smokes. I just realized that I am 1 Twitch follower away from my goal. So that's pretty exciting. I don't know how I didn't realize that until now. So we're just one away from the goal. We'll see whenever that happens. Anyway, okay. So we've got character, new game, options, and exit. So yes, the character will basically be your save slot. So you'd go in, you change your character. Yeah. That works. Loki says it's time to unfollow. Have me be 2 away. Or are you going to unfollow until 1 other person follows, and then you'll follow, and then that way you'll be number 50. That'd be a good time. Let's see. I also like the designs beside the character selection. Yeah, that one is very much just placeholder type thing. It's very bare bones. A lot of this I was just like, let's just make it so I can select a character. So like you're just choosing your character. And then I was like, can I actually make it so you can name yourself? And yes, you you can't add a space. Yes, you can. And yeah, so yeah, this will 100% be getting changed as well. Because yeah, this itself will probably be more in this. Here, let me close this. When you click character, it'll basically be in this section here. So when you click character, it'll kind of take you to a screen like that. It won't be exactly that screen because it's, again, I'm not a huge fan of that screen. But it'll be something like that where you can create your character, save your character, and then when you come in here to do either new game or save game, then anyway, so that is that plan. Let's see. Oh, I meant besides the character graphic on the title screen, the character select looks okay too. Ah, yes. Well, the characters, yeah, they are not. Okay. Besides the character. Okay, yes. Well, yeah, the characters themselves, I need to replace those. Just as like the quick side tangent to explain the backstory, I was looking for pixel art characters, right, online, because I am not a pixel artist at all, and so I cannot design characters at all, like terrible at it. And so I was looking online, and I was like, I want to find a pack that has enough that I could have a pretty wide selection of characters that people could choose from. So I was looking around and I found this one pack, and it was like, this pack contains like 1,000 characters in it, and it was like on sale for like $4 or $5. And I'm like, that would work out perfectly. Like, absolutely. So I was looking at them a little bit, and I was like, these look decent. Like, cause I wanted to find the perfect balance between some detail, but not a ton of detail. So I was like, well, there's some detail in them. There's not a whole lot of detail. So I was like, it should be perfect. So I bought the pack, and I started looking through them and realized that they're all AI generated. Every single one. There's not a single hand-drawn character in the entire pack that was actually drawn by a person. Which, as I started going through and looking at them, I'm like, okay, I can see it now. Like, because like some of them, like hardly any detail on the face. Next one, a decent amount of detail. Next one doesn't even have a face. Little to no detail on the face. And then, you know, with a lot of like the male models and things like that, like most of them are wearing some type of like helmet or something like that. And so like you can't really even see the face. But I was like, why from the same artist are there all of these inconsistencies? And then I started actually looking at and being like, oh, some of the designs on like the capes and things like that, it just doesn't make sense as to why they're designed the way that they are. So anyway, so after all of this, I was like digging through, and plus like, yes, it said there were 1,000 characters, but only like 40 of them were even fine. Which those 40 were the ones that they put on the page to be like, look at these great characters. So anyways, yeah, so I was going through and I'm like, if I'm going to use AI generated pixel art, I'm just gonna do it myself for free, like, and touch it up myself. I don't want to go pay someone to have run their thing and called it good. So yeah, so I was just like, yeah, well, that sucks. So yeah, so I'm definitely going to be replacing these are still just placeholders, and I'm just like, eventually I will be replacing these. These will not end up in the final game, because I'm just like, not a fan. So let's see. Oh no, AI art. Yeah. Okay. So I am not someone who. I don't think AI art is bad. I just think it gets used in incorrect ways a lot. I feel like if you are an artist and you use AI art to create quick mock-ups or something like that, or if you are just creating something for yourself, I'm like, 100% go for it. Like I would advocate for that all day, every day. especially for like the actual artists who are just wanting to create quick mock-ups, and then they can go in and like make the actual art themselves, right? So like I have no problems with that at all. I don't even have a problem like if someone wants to just create AI art and use that to make their game. I'm like, okay, fine. But I do have a problem where if someone denies the fact that AI art is just derivative of other people's art. Like if someone's going to try and deny that, it's like, no, it is like 100% is. And like you can say the same thing about anyone who's learning how to draw. They're probably learning based off of other people's art as well. Like I've heard that argument. I've made that argument. Because I'm like, I fall very center in the whole AI art argument, right? Like I see the benefits of it, but I also see the detriment of it. And one of the biggest detriments is people will try and pass it off as their own thing and then sell it, not really disclose it at all. And then you get it and you're like, this doesn't feel quite right. Why doesn't it feel right? And it's like, oh, because it's AI art and anyway, all of that to say, yes, the characters probably feel the most out of place now because everything else to this point now has been created by me. And so like, I do definitely have like my own style that I'm creating things with, which is terrible and simplistic. And so now these characters and even the monsters. Okay, yes, the monsters also are some that I did not create myself. I recolored them, I animated them, but I did not create the actual design themselves. So yeah, so the monsters themselves, they fit in a little bit better because I recolored and redid them with my color palette. So it helps a bit, but I want to go through. I want to replace all of the monsters and the characters themselves eventually, but everything else in terms of the dice, the backgrounds, the map, everything else was created by me. And so I'm kind of like, I almost feel like I need to keep creating everything else myself so that I can keep it in like that same vein, that same art style. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see. Let's see. Nothing is original anymore. Sorry, Axel says nothing's original anymore. What's important is that you make it yours. Make something that seems original and fun. Yes, I feel like that was an old message. I apologize. Yes, 100%. No such thing as original anything anymore. And yeah, like so long as you make it yours and you make it the way that you want it to be and you make it at least somewhat different from other things, like obviously there is going to be overlap, but yeah. And that's what I'm going for. Let's see. Sadly, Jesse says, sadly, that's how they get you. The 1,000 sprites for cheap packs are almost always AI. I learned my lesson very quickly with that one. And I wasn't even looking for a pack that had 1,000. I was like, I'd be good with just like 20, 30, maybe 40 things. But again, then I see $5 and I'm like, what? $5? That's too good to be true. And it usually is. Let's see. I won't judge or condemn people for AI art, but knowing so many actual artists who get fed into the mechanisms, into the machines, I can't in good conscience use it or recommend it. Yeah. Sorry. And that's how I am. I'm like, if it's just like my own little personal thing, like I'll use it for that. If someone else wants to use it for like their own little personal thing, I'm like, sure, fine, go for it. But yeah, as soon as you start trying to do something like more commercial, that's when I'm like, okay, like pay a real artist. Like if you're not going to do the art yourself, pay an artist. Like it's going to be better anyway. At the end of the day, like it's going to be way better than trying to do just AI stuff. And again, like I don't have any problem with like, if I were to generate a bunch of AI art to get the concepts in my head of like, this is what I want, and then go to an artist and be like, this is the vibe I'm going for. This is what I'm wanting. Can you make something like this? But you know, make it so it doesn't have 6 fingers and 3 eyes. That'd be great. So over on Twitch, we've got Flesh to Dust. Okay, every time I see a thread about AI art, the comments are always negative. Even with AI music, everything AI gets negative views. Oh yeah, 100%. AI music absolutely kills me too. I listen to a lot of like lo-fi and like instrumental music on YouTube, which used to be great just a couple of years ago. Like if it was something like instrumental, I could click on it and I know that it was something created by someone and it's going to be great. Now, 9 times out of 10, when I click on something, even if it has like tens of thousands of views, somewhere in the video description, it'll be like generated with AI. And I'm like, yeah, I can tell. I can tell because there's no melody. There's no, like, you don't feel anything when you're listening to it. And a lot of the times it will be playing the song. It'll play the song for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then it just like cuts off for no reason and then starts playing the next song. And I'm like, yeah, this is just AI. Like, and it doesn't know how to end a song, or they generated the song with like a free version of the AI. And so they only get a few minutes of the song and then they jump into the next one. So yeah, not saying that you can't create really cool or interesting things with AI, because you absolutely 100% can. And I'm also not going to condemn it for it using other artists' stuff, because everybody uses everything else that anybody has ever created, right? Like, anyone who is painting, drawing, coloring, coding, doing any type, like anything creative is derivative from somebody else's work, right? But that's not a bad thing, because you're making it your own. The problem is with AI, it's not making it its own. It basically is just like, it's kind of just like copying and pasting little bits here and there. And yeah, that's where I start to have an issue with it, is if someone is using it to pass off as their own work, I'm like, no, this is not your own work. This is something that you have taken from someone else because the AI took it from somebody else. Because yeah, I mean, like, no one's ever going to question, like, if I started learning how to paint and I was watching Bob Ross, like, yeah, someone may look at it, and if I'm lucky enough, someone might be like, I recognize that painting. Is that a Bob Ross painting? Like, yeah, absolutely, because like the inspiration is there. But with AI, it doesn't take that inspiration. It is just, yeah, this is Bob Ross's painting. It's just like, cool, good job, so proud of you. Let's see, AI code is an interesting mess of helpful, well-explained examples and a terrible, unhelpful mess. Yeah, AI code, I've tried to use some of that before, and ooh, it can be really bad. So far, the best use I've found for AI is generating business jargon for stuff like yearly self-reviews. Yeah, it does play a really good role in stuff like that. Absolutely. Let's see, Axel says, I have a song on my channel that just cuts because I don't know if you did that on purpose, but if you did, that's hilarious. Was editing it wrong and forgot to check. And that is totally fine. See, but that's the thing, is that like, it was an accident on your part. For AI, it's just that it doesn't know how to end a song, and so it's just like, there was your song. Or it's a free version, and so whoever was generating it can only generate, you know, up to 2 or 3 minutes, and then probably at the end it was like, oh, you know, pay for the full version to get the rest of the song, and then they're like, meh, I'm not gonna do that. The song is still great though. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go check that out, because yeah, I haven't looked at your channel, so I need to do that. So I did look at your channel, but I don't think I looked at any music, so I need to go do that. I will need to go do that. Art should be done by people, I think. I agree. Let AI do the drudge work rather than the creative stuff. 100%. And yeah, and you know, just as one last iteration, I have no problem with AI doing mock-ups or the grunt work or anything like that. But as far as actual art goes, yeah, 100% it should be being done by humans. I'll DM you the music. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I can go look if you'd rather not have to sift through and send that to me. But yeah, if you wanted to, that'd be fantastic. All right, I think this should be good. Tomb of Versilius, character, new game, options, exit, and then the new game will switch to continue if you're on a character where you have progress. I think that'll be good. Yeah. I think that'll be good. I know we didn't make a whole lot of progress on the main menu thing, because kind of made a little bit of it, and then we've been chatting and having a good time, and yeah, did not really get super far, but I think we might be wrapping this up here. I am just about out of steam, and yeah, the morning's gonna come fast. So I think we're going to have to wrap it up, but I am going to do this. We're going to create a new map called Main Menu. Set this to 27 by 15. There we go. Main Menu. Come over here. Let's then grab it's this guy. Yes, grab that. Main menu screen. Do parallel process. Let's grab all of that. Put it out of there. Put you there. Apply. This is going to be menu options. Ooh. Come over here. Let's hide all of that. And let's do Tomb of Versilius. Eventually we will make a better logo. For now, just do something like this. Copy that. Whoop. Let's merge that down. Copy that. New. Delete that. Hold up. Is that like just straight white? It was. We do not want straight white. The pure. Oh my gosh, what is it? 000? Pure 000 or is it FFF? Oh my gosh, what is it? FFF. That is white. Why? I don't know how I forgot that. Yes. The pure FFF we do not want. Cause well, we don't want pure white and we don't want pure black in the game. I don't know why. That's just the color palette, so that's what we're going with. So if we come over here to, I don't know why I have that over there. That's odd. Pictures, and we go PNG. We'll save this as main menu logo. Okay, and let's copy, paste. You will be if self switch A is on. If not, we're going to do parallel. Delete that. We're going to show image, layer 1, main menu. Oh, forgot to resize that thing. Let's that 400%. Save. PNG. Do main menu logo. Save. Let's just increase that to that so we can see where we are working at. Delete. So you're going to show at 640 on the x-axis and 155 on the y-axis. Axis, not x-axis. Okay, we're not going to do any kind of animation right now. Eventually, we will probably animate things, but for now, we're just going very basic. So in here, we will merge you down and copy you. You're not centered, are you? No, not even close. You are 640 by 400. So let's do show picture number 2. I did not even save that, so new. Here's a picture, and you're going to be main menu options. Going to be main menu options, and you're going to show center at 640 by 400. All right, and that should be all we need, because then over here is where we're going to have the actual buttons doing their thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Axel says, wait, are you streaming 7 Days to Die? Why and how? So, I had a little bit of an issue with the stream in the very beginning. I forgot to schedule my stream for today. And so I accidentally hit start stream in OBS, and it started streaming with just a random old stream that I used to have like months ago, which was a 7 Days to Die stream. And yeah, so that's what that was. So that was only like that for the first minute or two, and then I realized the issue, stopped the stream, went in, recreated it, created the thumbnail, all that stuff. And yeah, so that's why you have the notification that it was saying that I was streaming 7 Days to Die. Because yeah, just had an issue. You just got the notification? Freaking YouTube. That's good to know. That's good to know that notifications like to take their sweet time to come through. Fun times. Let's see. Forsen's unlocked. Welcome, welcome. What's the character menu for? The character menu, it will be for making characters. So right now, our current character creation scene is extremely basic. So I will just pull that up really quick to kind of show you. So right now, the character screen is you are choosing what your person looks like, not even really creating a character. You're just, that one looks good, and then picking that one. It also has like a way that you can name your person. So person, oh my gosh, person, there we go. And then you can confirm that's all we currently have. But in the new character creation menu that we will be making, you will be able to choose your character. I want to have maybe potentially a little bit more character customization. We'll see what happens. It all kind of just depends on what kind of stuff I can do with the pixel art. Again, I'm not a pixel artist, so we'll see what I can do. If we can make it so you can choose headwear, your face a little bit, eye color, stuff like that, it'd be fun. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. But we're going to see. If nothing else, it'll be a spot for you to at least like choose your character's appearance, name your person. There will be flesh to dust. Yes, there will be stats. It's going to be extremely, like, there's not going to be a ton of stats that you can choose. Like, you'll probably get like, I don't know, 2 to 4 stat points that you can put into stuff. But and right now there's only 3 stats anyway, so there's not a whole lot to choose from regardless. So like, you've got vitality, dexterity, and luck. So I'm kind of thinking you might be given like a skill point or 2, because I mean, you need to have at least 1, right? So like, vitality has to be at least 1, dexterity has to be at least 1, so on and so forth. So I'm trying to decide if maybe you start with 1 across the board, and then maybe have like 1 or 2 extra stat points that you can kind of spec in to get your person a little bit more to what you're wanting. So we'll see what happens there. But let's see. Forsen says, so you create a character separately from a new game. Yes. So the idea is, so you'd have to choose your character, right? So if you don't have a character selected, then the new game will be disabled. And then when you create your character, you would hit new game. But if you're coming back and your character has made progress in the dungeon, it'll no longer be new game. This will be then like continue game or something like that. Is this the best way to go about it? Maybe not. I may need to go back to the drawing board and figure out maybe a better way to be doing this. Because yeah, maybe selecting your character and then either doing new game or continue is not the best way to do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of like the general idea is, yeah, you would have to create and or select your character before you could do a new game and or continuing your game. So that's what that all is. I probably will be going through and changing that a bit. I'll have to sit down and think about how the flow of the menu should be. Yeah. We'll see. We will see. So for now, that's kind of like the general idea. General layout would be this. You'll have the logo up top. You'd have your menu options. Yeah. And we may need to add another menu option or 2. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yes, that gives us a general idea of what it will look like. And I think if we just come in here, we do control self switch, turn on A. A is on, do this. Okay. Actually, let's set this to action button. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's, I mean, obviously it looks the exact same in Photoshop, so it's not anything that crazy. But, yeah, that's kind of what it'll look like, is, yeah, choose one of these and call it good. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, so the characters kind of work as save files, right? So you would, you know, create a new game based on the character itself. But maybe even we would do something like, you know, you'd hit new game. I don't know. And even this whole thing maybe will change a bit. I may even do something where it's like, I don't know, maybe we'll even like shift the menu options over to like be off center. And then here is where like your character is standing. And then you would like, there'd be like a button down here to like press left and right to switch between the characters. We'll see. We'll see. That might actually be something I do. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Loki says, and with that, we have crossed 300 VPETs. Not bad. Impressive work. Absolutely fantastic. 300, that's crazy. Jeez. Very nice. Very well done. Yeah. I'd say I'm excited to see them all. I don't know if I'd be able to see all of them, but I'm excited to see the ones that you have created. Yeah, that is so much work. So, very nice. Let's see, Piano Lottle. Let's see, I have watched all your vids. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And it is your first live. Well, welcome. Glad you were here. I am very sorry to say that we're just about wrapping up this live. Yeah, we've been going now for almost 4 hours, and unfortunately, it is kind of just a part-time hobby type thing that I'm doing, and so I've got work early in the morning that I'm gonna have to be up for. But I appreciate you watching all the videos. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, I'll be scheduling my next stream for Tuesday night. So not tomorrow night, but the night after that. But yeah, so I usually stream for about 4 or so hours on Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And yeah, I would absolutely love to see you in here. Any of those other streams. Yeah, I apologize. It's not a great schedule that we've got right now. It's just kind of, unfortunately, with how life is right now, it's kind of what I've got to do to, you know, make it work. But I do what I can. But yeah, I am very appreciative that you're here. It just it sucks because I feel like it's right around now when we start having more people start showing up, and I'm like, welcome, glad you're here, but I'm heading out. So yeah, so sorry about that. But we will be live streaming more. Yeah, the schedule is a schedule. Yeah, and I as trying to think of the right word, as not great as the schedule is, I'm like, at least I will try and be as consistent as possible. So for anyone who is wanting to join, at least you'll know the, like, you know, without fail, it will be Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, same time, same place, every single time. So we'll see. Let's see. Loki says, yeah, ruined my lunchtime. I know, I apologize. I would love to get back to that point. I would absolutely love to get back to the point where I do this during the day instead of at night randomly. And who knows? Maybe one day I can get to that point. Who knows? We'll see. Twitch and YouTube do not make it easy to start earning money. That's for sure. They're they have a very high barrier of entry to start earning any kind of revenue from anything. So it will be a little bit more work, a little bit more time, but I'm hoping that in just maybe a little bit more time, we'll start getting to that point. I am not anticipating being able to make enough money from Twitch and YouTube to be able to quit my job, to be able to start doing this more often and a little bit more regularly. But we'll at least be on our way to having that potential. So who knows? We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But anyway, so yeah, as I was saying, I think that's probably where we're going to have to call it, unfortunately. Did we get as much done tonight as I was hoping? Not really, no. It was basically, we took out these 2 bugs. We did do a lot of talking though, and that was a lot of fun. I absolutely love all the chatting we get to do. Yeah, I guess there was other stuff though, and I just didn't write it down, and now I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. But yeah, we got some good stuff. We got some good stuff taken care of, had some great conversations. Absolutely loved all of those. Excuse me. But yeah, so I will be, again, I'll be live streaming on Tuesday. So not tomorrow night, but the night after that. If you are available, if you would like to, I will be here for that. So yeah, it'll be a good time. We'll do some more chatting. We'll do hopefully some less bug fixing and more of some actual new feature creation. Yeah. Should be fun. Should be a good time. I hope so. We'll see. Let's see. Axel says, I'll send you that playlist now. Just beat the 3rd gym so I can save. You already beat the 3rd gym. Did you like start fresh tonight? Because if so, that's insane. I probably wouldn't even have had the 1st gym finished at this point. So my hat goes off to you. Absolutely fantastic work. Let's see. Flesh Dust says it is hard to game dev while streaming, I think. Yeah, it does make it a little bit hard to focus. I will say that. But I mean, if I wanted strictly to just focus on game dev, I would either just game dev without streaming, or I would start the stream and I would just close the chat windows and I wouldn't look at them. But I don't know. I like having the balance of chatting with everyone, getting to know everyone, you know, having a back and forth. Excuse me. While also getting a little bit of work done on the stream. So I don't know. I think it's a good balance. Maybe other people feel differently. If you feel like it's not a good balance, let me know. And maybe I'll try to figure out something where I'm talking a little bit less during all the chats. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. So let's see. Axel says probably only about 8 hours of gameplay. I want to say, I mean, obviously it's slightly different, but I want to say with Let's Go Eevee, I think it was probably about 8 to 10 hours of gameplay for me to beat the 1st gym. So now I wasn't necessarily focused on doing gyms especially with Let's Go Eevee. Like there's a lot more focus on other things. But yeah, even with like Pokemon Yellow, I remember it being hours and hours and hours before I finally beat the 1st gym. So that is very impressive, honestly. So, all right. Well, I think we're going to call it there. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone for joining. For any new followers, subscribers, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and we'll be back on Tuesday for another live stream where we're going to be going through, hopefully finishing the main menu. I will probably be doing a little bit of off stream, not necessarily work on it, but probably a little bit more thinking about how I actually want the menu systems to work. So that when we get back on Tuesday, it'll be a little bit better and not so much of just like, well, maybe if we do it this way, or maybe, who knows. So, yeah, Jesse says, see you then, and thanks for streaming. Well, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And yeah, hope everyone has a fantastic Monday, unless you are already in Monday, like some people I know are. So I hope you are having a great Monday, and yeah, and I think that's about it. Cool. Well, take care. we'll see you all later. Thank you again for joining. Really appreciate it. We'll see you all on Tuesday. And yeah, I guess that's true. It is technically Monday now. For me, even. It is even technically Monday for me now. I've got to get some sleep. Work is going to come by super fast. Anyway, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll see you all on Tuesday. And until then, have a great day, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Bye.